Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes. Been waiting so patient, I'm going places, can't fake it. My heart is so cold, my energy is contagious. All the pain, I can't take it. I'm staying grounded and graceful, cause I know everything that I've been through only made me count my blessings daily. Yet it been acting shady, but I don't take it personal. The memory's fading, I'm enjoying the moment. I've been slowing the roses, taking time to reflect, stepping back. The truth unfolding, unfolding. Nothing to prove, cause I'm not the blow. I've been in the booth, speaking through my soul. You know that I'm true, either way it go, way it go. Either
Freedom
way
of
it
speech is a
goes.
First Amendment right for American citizens. That doesn't mean you're free of consequences.
If your intentions are not pure, I can't let you get too close. Cause I'm vibrating high. Ain't got time for your ego. These niggas quit to turn me back. Acting like the amigos, he never cared in the shows. Wasn't with you at your lows, assuming that you gonna fold. But baby, I've been growing ever since I let you go. And I've been doing better, and I know that hurts to know. Hurts to know. Only good vibes around me, and that's for sure. Only good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes, only need good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes, only need good vibes. Can't lie, only good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes. You see me searching for my inner peace, I've been learning more about myself and my purpose. Truth always come to the surface with hurting, but I had to heal. Releasing all the pain that I always held. When going through some changes, I'll make it still. Protecting my soul and keep it real. We need good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes. I need good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes. All we need good vibes. Bullshit, I need good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes.
It's kind of gross and icky, and I feel like it tells us more about them than the people they're trying to degrade. They're always trying to degrade someone.
The fucking terrorists.
Only good, only good.
A fucking pedophile sympathizing fucking terrorist.
Bruh.
All right, all right, all right. Happy Friday, everyone. What's up? What's up? It is Friday. Boom. Today's the last day of July, right? July 31st. 2026. And it's Friday, and boy, we got some drama for you guys tonight. You like drama? Well, we're full of it. It's crammed up your ass drama over here. So, it's Delphi. What else do you expect? So, we're going to go into drama. Tonight's show is called Delphi Chomo's Gonna Chomo. Is dedicated to Frank Molester, okay? Featuring Noe Amos and Dennis McKean, Troll Farm, Justice for Abby and Libby, and News. Okay, and we're going to give you a truth enema tonight. That's what's up. And I just want to say hello to everyone who's in here. I've been throwing these comments here up on the screen. You know, we got Carla Ann, Ninja Warrior Assassin, Deb's here, Brenda Mays, Pertinent, Four Pitts is over here, being a man, whole ass man over here. We got Nana Chris, Pert's here, who's her daddy, Peachy 26, Matt Payton, Rebecca Ann up in the house. I'm just so glad to see everyone, and hey, American Night Moms, bringing it over here, bringing the loves. Okay, Swade Smith, hello. We got everyone. We got everyone in here. Happy birthday, Deb. Is it really your birthday? Don't be telling me that. Come on, Deb. You better be telling the truth. All right. Artist formerly known's in here. What's up? What's up? What's we got up in here? Dennis McKean. Hey, guest of honor. Dennis McKean. And we have another guest of honor. Like I said, we're featuring Noe Amos tonight. The rarity on YouTube these days. Hello, Mama Trish Q718. All right, Silence Woman is in here. I see a lot of nice, beautiful, happy faces in here. So, hello to all of you, and good to see you. Let's see. I'm looking for this thumbs up I just saw. Was that Pertinent? Was it Pertinent giving the thumbs up, or was it Deb? I can't see. These glasses are my backup pair. So I'm kind of still half blind even with these on. Let's see. It was Deb. All right. All right. Looking good. Looking good. So hello to everyone. Like I said, we're chilling. It's a Friday. I suppose we will say hello to Deb on her birthday, and she's reminding us that Cosmo shares her birthday, and so happy heavenly birthday to Cosmo. Cosmo was such a beautiful and sweet and amazing person, and truly one of our first losses in this community here together. And I just miss and love Cosmo, and I always will. I have a special place in my heart for Cosmo, and if you guys only knew her like I knew her, you would too. Cosmo was a beautiful lady, beautiful mother, a kind soul, and she was tough. She went through a lot. And so happy heavenly birthday, Cosmo. We miss you. And just I don't want to be brought to tears. So I'll leave it at that. But she knew and we know that we loved Cosmo. So happy birthday, Cosmo and Deb. And thanks for reminding us, Deb. And Sunflower and Goddess and Maria Alma. Who's your daddy? Good to see you. So it's good to see all of you. Okay, Mr. Clermont's here. Glad to see you. Digital's here. Happy to see you, Digital. All right. So, yeah, we're in a good spirit, I guess. Friday night. All right. Good to see everyone. So, yeah, tonight's show, boy, I don't know if you've been watching the community page, but a lot has been happening. A lot has been happening, right? The Chomos are out in full effect. Boy, they really hate this news that is broken. And, have you noticed that the Chomos have returned since Adam Bridge has gotten rolling? You guys noticed that, past month, I mean, the Chomos have come out of the Chomo warehouse, okay, in Indiana, and the Chomo closet, wherever it is they hide. And they come out swinging because they don't want nobody talking about Adam Bridge, Libby and Kelsey's uncle. No, they don't want us talking about his Chomo behaviors. but that is what it is. So I guess what I suppose is that we shall talk about the Chomo behaviors, and we're going to start with something I featured on my community page. And remind you that this is what we're talking about here. A Flora man jailed on April 18th on 78 counts of child exploitation and abuse material, among other things, right? This man from Flora, if you can call him that, was arrested and charged with 78 felony counts alleging child exploitation, possession, and production of child sex abuse material spanning multiple years. He was being held in the Carroll County Jail on a $50,000 cash-only bond until our Chomo enabling judges and prosecutors reduced that bond to $5,000 cash, and it was paid by some Chomo promoter to get him on out of jail and to let him walk the streets with the other Chomos of Carroll County. And as you see here, he is charged with 53 counts of level 5 felony child exploitation, alleging he managed, produced, and otherwise created visual pornographic depictions involving minors, okay, between December 8th, 2019 and May 11th, 2025. Look at that. That's an entire 6 years, isn't it? Bridge is also charged with 25 counts of level 5 felony possession of child sex abuse material with aggravating factors, okay? Under 12 years old, with alleged offense dates of July 16th, 2025. According to court records, the bond must be paid in full and does not allow the 10% option. Well, of course, that was before our Chomo enabling judge, prosecutors, and law enforcement all agreed to put their good old boy heads together and let him walk out with $5,000. Okay. So that's who we are talking about. And as you can see, on July 20th, okay, July 20th, which we just found out about this yesterday, day before, we discovered, due to Mr. David Noe Ramos being served, that Mr. Adam Bridge, that's right, this guy right here, okay, this guy right here, we discovered that this guy right here had filed for an order of protection, okay, against Mr. David Noe Ramos, because he claims, as in C and D of item number 1 here, that he has been a victim of stalking, okay, and he has been the victim of repeated acts of harassment. So Mr. Adam Bridge is the victim here, right? Not the 78 plus children. No, 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 no. Mr. Adam Bridge is the victim. That's right. Adam Bridge is the victim, guys. Just so you know who the actual victim is, I'd like to draw your attention to the actual victim, Adam Bridge, right? He's the victim here. Anyhow, back to our document. You can see here that apparently he's the victim of stalking and harassment. Well, what sort of stalking and harassment, you say? Well, let's see. He's committed repeated acts of harassment. Okay. Repeated acts of harassment. Well, what kind of acts of harassment? Well, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. (7/13/2026) at Carroll County Courthouse, right? 3rd floor. Description of incident. This is your harassment. Respondent David Noe Ramos followed my family and I out of the circuit courtroom, videotaped with cell phone, and attempted to ask questions. List the names of all the people who were present. Dennis Bridge, Chris Bridge, and Adam Bridge. Okay, 7/13/2026. And then what happened, Prof? Well, allegedly on the next day, 7/14/2026, on YouTube, okay, you see, online, on YouTube, he depicted Adam Bridge as Bridge Guy, a reference from the Delphi murders. Hello, hello. Adam Bridge, that was a joke. That was a joke, Adam Bridge. No one thinks you're Bridge Guy. And beside, if someone does think you're Bridge Guy, it's their freedom to believe so. We still live in America. And no, we're not going to leave because we don't like it. Okay, we still live in America. And if we want to make a joke that you're a Bridge Guy because you're an uncle and you're a bridge and you're a guy, all right, you are Adam Bridge Guy because it's a joke and it's a joke we want to make. Bruh. Anyhow, and a whole 2 days go by and there's another harassment. Well, what is this, Prof? Well, apparently in the place of the internet on YouTube, there's another incident, which is displaying a photo, art recreation or rendering of Adam Bridge on YouTube with the words Bridge Guy on shirt, referencing Bridge Guy from the Delphi murder.
This is bullshit, Alado. Bruh.
Well, apparently Noe's art is a verified form of stalking and harassment. I guess Noe, it's true sometimes. I guess your art can be somewhat harassing, but I don't know about the stalking aspect. I don't know if it how can we claim Noe's art is stalking? I don't know. I'm still working on that one, I guess. And we are asking the court to order the following. Okay, here's what we want. Prohibit respondent from using a tracking device to determine the location of Adam Bridge and his family. Well, are we alleging that Noe Amos is known to install tracking devices on vehicles? I mean, that seems like something more so that the troll farm would do. Actually, you know, speaking of the troll farm has regularly stalked and harassed and followed and filmed with drones and all of the above. These are more troll farm tactics. Maybe Adam Bridge got his Delphi people confused here.
Bruh.
All right, next, let's see. What's next. We want to prohibit David Noe Ramos from harassing, annoying, telephoning, contacting, or directly or indirectly communicating with me. Order David Noe Ramos, the respondent, to stay away from my residence, school, place of employment, and other place, Chomo Farm hangouts, or the Carroll County Courthouse. Okay? You know why they want Noe banned from the Carroll County Courthouse? Because they don't want Noe to go film Adam Bridges' Chomo ass again when he goes to trial. So this is a preemptive attempt to keep Noe from documenting the occurrences in Carroll County Court when it comes to 78 charges alleged against alleged pedophile Adam Bridge.
Excuse me, Mr. Bridge.
Because this is what he's wanting to avoid.
When was your hearing scheduled for, sir? Mr. Bridge, I'm recording for a channel. Do you have anything to say, sir?
This is harassment.
Excuse me, sir, what's your name? Are you Mr. Bridges' attorney?
I mean, to me, that looks like somewhat of sort of a journalism right there. Since no one else in Delphi, Indiana wants to do a journalism, What did Andy Baldwin say? It's time to be journalist. Okay, it's time to be journalist. What is Noe doing? He's literally the only person in the courthouse who gives a fuck about what is happening here with an alleged child predator worse by 2 orders of magnitude than Keegan Kline. Okay, 2 times over Keegan Kline. Keegan Kline got charged with 30 fucking counts. Okay, 30 counts. This guy, 78 counts. Keegan Kline had 15 to 50 journalists following him around to all of his hearings and sentencing. Adam Bridge has Noe Amos, and the result of that is we're going to get a protective order because you made a Facebook post of your sketch of me, and because you made a video and claimed that I'm Uncle Bridge Guy, and because you asked me a question. Okay, and furthermore, we got 2 more incidents here alleged. On 7/16/2026, internet YouTube, referring Adam Bridge as son of Odin, son of an Odin, in a YouTube video.
It's not productive. It's kind of gross and icky.
Son of an Odin. Bruh.
This is bullshit
allowed, though. Son of an Odin. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's a joke, Adam. It's a joke. All right. You would never be allowed in Sons of Odin, Adam. I mean, be real here. That be a bullshit. All right, number 7/20. Okay, 7/20/2026, the very day this was filed. Referring to Adam Bridge in a transcript from a videotape statement of Keegan Kline on August 19th, 2020. Is Emily Ann 45 Adam Bridge? Well, hey, I think that's actually an interesting question. You guys remember that, right? You remember the Keegan Kline transcript? No, let me see if I can dig that up for you. I didn't have it in my slideshow. You know, that'd be this one, right? You remember from the Keegan Kline transcript at Grissom, right? At Grissom.
Prof is a fucking terrorist.
It was our job to help law enforcement.
Freedom of speech is a First Amendment right for American citizens.
I agree. So the detective here says, quoting from the various accounts that were managed or set up by Keegan Kline, this journalist says, this detective says, quoting the exchange, that an account named Emily Ann says, "Hey, it's Adam. Hey, it's Adam.
Bruh.
You're so cute, princess.
I'm legally blind.
Hey, it's Adam. You're so cute, princess."
This is bullshit, Alado.
Emily Ann says, "Thanks." No, I'm sorry. Eleanor 18, the little girl, Eleanor 18 says, "Thanks." And it goes on and on. But hey, reasonable question. Okay, we know this. Okay, we do know this. Keegan Kline is selling burner phones to Chomos in the area. Chomos who want to look at child sexual abuse and exploitative material. Keegan Kline is providing these Chomos with the phones with these accounts already set up. That's what you're reading here. Well, who's Adam? Hey, it's Adam. Now, Adam is Emily Ann. Well, I mean, what are the odds that it could be a guy who's a fucking Chomo in the area with twice the number of charges as Keegan Kline, a bigger Chomo than Keegan Kline? isn't it reasonable to speculate that there's a probability that it could be this very atom? Oh, and by the way, is the question, is Emily Ann 45 Adam Bridge, is that harassment? Okay. Then we got Dennis Bridge and Christina Bridge listed as lease signers at my residence. 7/20/2026. And we can see that on the very fucking same day. Okay, the very, very, very same day. Very same day. What do we have here? Adam Bridge. Notice to appear. Shane Evans on the very same day, wastes no fucking time. Gets this petition on the 20th. The very same day, Shane Evans says, yep, I'll give you a hearing. This doesn't appear to be frivolous at all. So now we know that on August 11th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. at the Carroll Circuit Court in Delphi, Indiana on the 3rd floor, Noe Amos and Adam Bridge will have a hearing regarding this bullshit, frivolous protective order petition. And we do intend to have several journalists in attendance and observing to come back and report. And oddly enough, you may notice that this is directed directly to Adam C. Bridge. Hey, how did this end up in the hand of a YouTuber? How did this particular document end up in the hand of a YouTuber? Oh, let me guess. The Chomo himself handed it right over to the other Chomo. That's how it ended up on YouTube? Because we know it ended up on YouTube. We know it comes from the Chomo. So oddly enough, we got a Chomo promoter who's publishing information for a Chomo. Wow. Wow, that's rich. That's rich. I mean, they stick together, don't they? The Chomos stick together. We got each other back. The drop the box defenders, the pedophile protectors, and the Carroll County cunts. They all stick together. The Chomos. It's a tight-knit club. Speaking of the Chomo said, I've already had family members reach out to me in the middle of the night. That's Dennis Bridge. Wanting everybody's names, phone numbers, addresses. That means me, Noe, and Peggy-O. And I was obliged to give it to them. One from Colorado, another from Illinois. One from, who was the other one? Indiana. They have your names, they have your phone numbers, and your addresses. So you better be looking out in your mail. I'm telling you right now, because they're done fucking around with you fucking morons. And to try to tie Adam Bridge, yes, Libby's step-uncle, but what are you trying to implicate here? That he did something to Libby without any evidence? It got to do with anything. It has nothing to do with anything, right? Just because he relation to Libby doesn't mean shit. Leave the rest of the families out of it. If you want to go and do a show about Adam, more power to you.
I'm legally blind.
Bruh.
It was our job to help law enforcement.
And so after this announcement, well, what do you know? What do you know? I guess your addresses were handed over. And coming, starting to think about this, we're kind of uncomfortable with this, because personally, I have a 6-year-old sitting in my house, and many of the victims of Adam Bridge, according to his PCA, were 7 and 8-year-olds. Chomo, I don't really appreciate you giving my address, wherein I have a protected 6-year-old, to a predator who predates upon 6 and 7 and 8-year-olds. I really don't appreciate that, Chomo. 78 charges under the age of 12. but you're handing out our addresses, our phone numbers. And not only that, we have a mother with her kids in her house in Illinois, and you're handing out her address to this predator? Sad situation, man. Sad fucking situation. You Chomos are all the same. You stick together. And if that doesn't take the cake,
Bruh.
it got even deeper. It got even deeper because the Chomo's dad, the Chomo's dad came in. Chomo's dad says, you see, it says Dennis Bridge here. Dennis Bridge. Dennis Bridge says, hope David Noe Ramos has money. He's getting his ass sued over this. Sued.
I'm legally blind.
Well, I mean, a protective order is not a lawsuit, so I guess we're a little confused here. Gaslight You says, I'm sure the jury will sympathize with the pedo and award him copious amounts of money. I don't know why you're taking up for him. You're making comments and defending him are part of the problem.
Bruh.
Quite frankly, it makes you look really bad. I hope he wins millions. He will need it to put on his books. Prison Cheetos are at a premium right now. Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
Well, we know that's what Keegan liked, right? Cheesy fingers, bro. Where you putting them fingers? Oh, my God. And Dennis Bridge comes back swinging, right? Dennis Bridge comes back swinging. He's like, I'm not about to take no shit off of no Gaslight You. Dennis Bridge says, if you believe this guy lies, then you're just as cold-blood, heartless soul as this guy. We had to live the nightmare of my granddaughter murder. Now this asshole has to bring it back and make us live it again. How much did you sell your soul to the devil for? To be this heartless? Oh my God, bro. Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? You're going to be the victims now?
Freedom of speech.
Bruh.
Now it's a new day comes swinging and is like, you're suing him for what exactly? Your son admitted to the CSAM, dumbass. The courthouse belongs to the public taxpayers. We're all being watched and tracked. It's been happening since the Patriot Act. Maybe you don't be out in public with pedophiles if you're embarrassed, Uncle fucking creepy.
I'm legally blind.
You can't be dumb enough to take up this fight on social media. Please go teach your pedo son better. Knowing your granddaughters are likely surrounded by heathens practicing all kinds of evil should have been where you fought a battle, not blaming others for that shit finally being exposed. Good job, New Day. Good job, New Day. Digital comes swinging. Digital says, Dennis Bridge. Why don't you want a fair trial in the pursuit of real justice for your fucking granddaughter? And Granny Ninja says, Dennis Bridge, you're the heartless ones. Obviously, Grandma here. Don't even try the victim bullshit.
Bruh.
And Dennis Bridge comes back swinging. He says, because I didn't see this asswipe in court at any time to see the photo and hear hours of testimony of how a monster killed 2 young girls. What give this guy the right to accuse Adam or anyone else of this crime?
Prof is a fucking terrorist.
All he does is pull shit off the internet and tries to sell circus tickets.
It's not productive. It's kind of gross and icky.
Why do you sit behind your computer screen and buy the tickets, read, and drink his Kool-Aid? There's only one person lower on the pecking order than this ringmaster is the person who raped, tortured, and killed 2 young girls on a warm February afternoon is Richard Allen. Wow, I'm just speechless.
Bruh.
So in other words, Noe's only one step above the murderer of Libby and Abby? Is that what we're talking about? We're only one step above the murderer. So Noe is one notch above the murderers of Libby and Abby. Really, Dennis? Is that what you're going for? Is that really what you do you really feel that, Dennis? Noe's only one notch above the murderers of Libby and Abby? That is really fucking sick, dude. You are a fucking psycho.
It's not productive. It's kind of gross and icky.
And then he goes to Noe's page to harass. You see here, this is Noe's sketch. Noe's sketch here. He goes to Noe to harass Noe. So this is actual evidence of the harassment of Noe Amos. It's not the other way around. It says, what kind of investigative reporter are you? Trying to said Adam had anything to do with the Delphi murders? That's right, not a very good one. There is a reporting job in Azerbaijan. Hint, hospital gown. The Troll Patrol says, we are not an investigative reporting team. We are the Troll Patrol.
This is bullshit, Alado.
Bruh. Then it says, well, you should disclose on your video. You have no idea what you're talking about. Here's another hint for you. Recovery, hospital, Fed 14th. Fed 14th.
I'm legally blind.
Anyway, let's see what else we got going here. So what do you guys think about that? What do you think? I think all of that speaks for itself. We can move on, okay? We can move on because we're actually here for a good occasion. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna do now. So look, we wanted to talk about this thing right here. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Because this is another point of contention. Another point of contention that has come up with the Chomo protecting, Chomo enablers, Chomo patrol, Chomo farm. And that's this right here. Okay. That's this right here. All right. So, you know, I gave this some thought. I gave this some thought because they started with the bullshit on this one too. They started the same people that are promoting Adam Bridge. They started with this thing right here, where now they're wanting to say, you know what? Brad Weber didn't do this. Brad Weber didn't do this. Hey, Brad Weber didn't do this. No. Noe and Dennis did this. Noe and Dennis cut the bridge when they went to visit. That's the latest. Okay, that's the latest one. Now they're saying, okay, not only are we protecting Adam Bridge and making him the victim, but we're going to make Brad Weber the victim now. And we're going to say, no, Weber didn't cut this, although we announced it. Now we're going to say Dennis and Noe cut this. When you can clearly see, I hope everyone can see this here, the weathering. Okay, can you guys see the weathering on this wood? Does this look like it was cut 2 minutes before the photo and video was taken? Does it? Or does this look like it's been cut for some time, like approximately 6 to 10 months? To me, this looks like it was cut in the fall or winter. Okay, the fall or winter. This has had all spring to start to grow mold, to start to grow moss and age. Okay, those are not clean cuts. Those have been cut for some time and have already started to exhibit the signs of aging. And, you know, Peggy O reminded me of this from a wonderful video. You guys see this up in this tree, and you see the barrier down in the background. You remember this thing here, which is like it looks like it was a trail cam. Looks like it's a trail cam circled with the circle. It's a zoom in from this guy's video who used to walk the trains, and he filmed in Delphi. And anyhow, you can see the barricade at the bottom here on near Weber's property line, and you can see that there's a tree here with the trail cam. And it's my assumption that this was up during the time of the murders. They knew Brad Weber knew these girls were coming. Okay, it's probably all filmed on trail cam. As a matter of fact, that fucking bridge guy video that everyone is so obsessed with. You remember that bridge guy video? Let me see if I can find just to put it in your face again. We've been feeling like very, very, very this guttural feeling that this is trail cam footage that has been superimposed. Okay. Okay, this is an animation. And the reason I say that, do you guys remember this right here? I want to bring this up. Let's see. Let's see if you guys are going to remember this. It's not the easiest thing to show. Well, actually, I want to show something here. Okay. I want to show this one first. I know New Day is going to know what I'm talking about here. New Day, you know about this right here? You know what I mean? About the squish guy versus the tall guy? The squish versus the tall? Random person who found me on Twitter regarding the suspect photo in the Delphi case said the photo on the ISP website has the wrong aspect ratio, makes the suspect appear more short and wide. I checked in our system just to make sure we have the original version rather than the altered one, and sent a note to other digital folks in the state who work on our sites, but thought I would share here in case someone comes across it on your local media sites. Here's a side-by-side comparison. Doing an image search, I see both versions are out there. The taller one seems to be the original and more closely matches the video version on the ISP site. So here we're talking about discrepancies, right? And back to what I was doing. Okay, sorry about that. I'm flying by the seat of my pants before our guests come in, so I better hurry the hell up. Okay, let's see. Back to where I was. Let's see. Like I said, this isn't easy to find because I ill prepared for this. Let's see. Where is it? Here we go. Remember this? This is from the Journal Courier, right? Journal and Courier. It says Indiana police are asking for the public's help identifying a man captured by a trail camera. Trail camera.
Oh my God. Bruh. I'm legally blind.
This is bullshit, Alado.
Freedom of speech is
Indiana police are asking for the public's help identifying a man captured by a trail camera. I have another one that doesn't cut off the text. Let me try to pull up the other one. Let's see. Mr. Prof here. I got a lot of shit. I have a lot of irons on the fire here. It's just like, let's see. Can't even keep up. Let's see. Trail cam. There we go. Let's pull it back up. Show you what I mean. Where is it, Prof? Is this any better? Just before 7 p.m. Wednesday, ISP released a photo of a subject reportedly walking on the trail system at the time of the girl's disappearance. The subject appears to be wearing a dark blue jacket and light blue denim jeans with his head obscured by a hat and scarf. Riley said in a news release that the police are seeking the public's help in identifying the person so the person can be questioned. Additionally, police are asking anyone parked near High Bridge Trail from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. to contact the Carroll County Sheriff's Office or Delphi PD. ISP can also be contacted. Information can be reported anonymously at the caller's request. Journal and Courier. Okay? So, like I said, going back to this, right, the different squishies, right? And then you're going back to this, which never made sense in the first place, you know. Shit. Are we talking about this trail camera? Is this the trail camera that captured Bridge Guy? Or was it some other trail camera on somebody else's property, like Ron Logan's or who else? I don't know. Anyway, I just realized I've kind of like rambled quite a while, and I'm ready to bring on my guest for tonight. But yeah, that's it. You know, that's it. And I just wanted to say, you know, clearly when it comes to this damage here, any of you who have visited the trails in the past several years should be very well aware that there are currently security cameras set up right at the beginning of the bridge. And those security cameras face in every direction. So whoever did this right here should definitely be on security camera pulling this fucking scam. Right? All right. And since I'm waiting on my guest, maybe I'll just I'll dig something else up for you. Let's see. I want to show you this one. Because you guys remember there's a certain other Chomo in the community who released an image which no one has ever seen before. And I think we always forget to look at this. Let me see. Where's that image? Let me see. Is this the one I'm looking for? Oh, there it is. I believe that's it. You guys ever seen this one? Remember this one? Like, that's a pretty distinct face there. You never seen that before. I wonder where this comes. Is this the original trail cam image? I don't know. What the hell is this? this is not at all decipherable from the video we've been given. You know, if you, in other words, if you look at this motion fix graphic, okay, if you look at this, you can't find that image in here. I've got every frame of this, right? You do not get that from this. Like, where do you get that from this? Anyhow, let me see if my guests are arrived yet. No, they're still coming. Okay. But no, like I said, you got this from Motion Fix. Well, where in the fuck does this come from? I'm just saying. And is that like I'm alleging here, is that right there the result of this right here? I mean, logic would dictate. Anyhow, so I want to I'm waiting for my guests to arrive, and they will be here shortly because they know I'm expecting them and stuff. But so here's the agenda for the second half of the show. So thanks for everyone for putting up with me. Tonight we're going to hear from Dennis and Noe. Now you guys all know that Dennis and Noe traveled this weekend to Delphi, and so Noe's brought us some photography, some footage of that, and as they tell the story, I thought they could come in and tell us about the trip, tell us about what's happening now, and also we can look at some of the footage as we get going, okay, as they tell us the story. So please, everybody here, show my guest a lot of love again. You know that Noe and Dennis are awesome, and they did go and pay a nice visit to Delphi this past weekend. Obviously, it's caused all of this uproar in the troll farm bloodluster pedophile enabling community. So I want you guys to know that, and to thank them for what they did, and we'll get to spend some time with them tonight. So let me try to get them on in here and see if it's working out. So let me see what we got here. Hello. And thank them for what they did, and we'll get to spend some time with them tonight. You can see if it's working out. So let me see. No, you got to turn the YouTube off. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, is it gone? No, you got to turn the YouTube off.
So let me see.
No, you got to turn the YouTube off.
Oh shit.
Yeah, close the app.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, I see. Hold on. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, is the echo gone?
Yeah, I turned the volume down on the wrong phone. But
Oh, good job. Okay, we're
yeah,
here.
yeah.
Are you with Dennis? Your
No,
thing says Noe
what's
and
going?
Dennis. Why does it say
No,
Noe and Dennis?
that's because that's what I used last week, and I forgot to change the name.
Did you send Dennis the link?
Yes, I did.
Okay, he'll get
He
in
should
here.
he should be getting in.
No, Dennis has the link. Noe's gonna send him the link. I'm
I
not
already
putting it in
I
the
already
chat.
sent I already sent it to Dennis.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we'll wait for Dennis to come in. All right.
Yeah, right. Let me text him.
So yeah, let me see what I want to pull up first. Well, I'll wait for him to get here. Yeah. Give me a minute here. All right, I think we're good. No, he'll be here shortly.
Did he text you?
No, we don't have to talk about it on the stream. He'll be here shortly. So yeah, before Dennis gets here, let's talk about, if you want to, have you gotten served your paperwork yet?
No, I have not.
You're waiting on it? Okay.
Yeah. Well, what happened is that I received a text saying that the sheriff's department had come to my previous address, and so I called the Wabash Sheriff's Department, and they told me they didn't know anything about it. So I was like, okay, sure. And then the next day, which was yesterday morning, so this would have been Wednesday night. And Thursday morning, I called again. I called the sheriffs, and this time I spoke to someone in the administrative building because it was during first shift during business hours. And I asked again, and she gave me the same answer. They didn't have anything for me, and they didn't know. So just by me putting thought to it, I was like, there's a lot of stuff going on the YouTube streets. So I during a break from work, I called Carroll County, and I asked. Well, first I told them that I've been hearing a lot of rumors on YouTube and on social media, and I just wanted to know if I had anything on the record for any type of court proceedings in Carroll County. I told them that I was from Wabash, and the reason I was calling was because I had received a visit to my previous address from my local sheriff's department. And when I called to check on that, they said they had nothing on me. So I just wanted to check on their county. And she took my name down. So remember, I don't have any papers served. Okay. So she took my name and checked, and she said, yes, you do. You have a pending hearing that's been scheduled um, for August 11th at 8 a.m. So I asked what was it regarding, and she said a protective order filed by Adam Bridge, and it shows here that they tried to serve you, but you weren't home, and they returned the papers to us. So they updated my address, and they're supposed to mail it. But she did offer to email me the petition, which I gave her an email address, and she emailed it to me, and that's how I was able to know that I'm actually being summoned to a order of protection hearing filed by Adam Bridge in Carroll County. And this is an email, and I haven't shared that email with anybody. So how it got on the YouTube streets, it's not on my end. And also, I like to correct you, Prof. Earlier, you mentioned that Dennis Bridge got on my page and made a comment. I think you were confused or mistaken. I have had no interaction with Dennis Bridge other than at the court hearing on
Oh,
Monday.
right. Yeah, I misspoke.
Yeah, that's not my channel or page. I don't own a YouTube channel. My
So Dennis McKean, turn your camera off.
my work was shared with 3 channels. And I'm talking about the art and the footage. That's what I'm talking about. The art and the footage that was taken on the 13th at Carroll County was um, um, I send it to 3 separate channels, and what they did after that with the content is out of my hands. I'm just the artist.
Yeah.
I'm the
Well,
journalist.
I got my own way of getting stuff too, Noe.
Mhm.
So for those of you out there who wonder, we got our own ways of getting stuff. So
Yeah. So like
sometimes I can get Noe stuff before he gets it.
I I saw that they there was mentioning of Sons of Odin or Bridge Guy and stuff like that. Well, first of all, I'm a illustrationist. You know, I've said it before. I mean, I've done this in the past, not just here in Indiana, but you know, when you do that kind of work, you use satire and
Hey,
humor.
hey, you don't have to explain yourself.
Well, okay,
Fuck it.
yeah. I
Fuck it.
mean, yeah.
Of course. Like
I
this is
mean, you. I
bullshit.
mean, yeah.
Hey, Dennis, can you hear me? Welcome, Dennis.
Yes, I can hear you, Prof.
Oh, you're very low. Hold on. Let me see if I can turn you up. Let's see. Uh-oh. Can I turn you up? Give us a test, Dennis.
Testing 1, 2.
I can hear him.
I can hear Noe.
Well, Noe, talk. Noe, I'm going to turn you down a bit and turn him up a bit.
I don't care. I can hear both of you.
I can hear both of you myself.
Okay. All right. Let's try now. Oh, welcome, Dennis.
Well, thanks, Prof. Glad to have you on. Hey, Noe, what's up?
How you doing, Dennis?
I'm doing fine.
Good.
So far.
Awesome. Everyone sounds good now to me. How's the sound in the chat? Well, Dennis, welcome. How was your trip? Let me ask you, what was your first impressions or your how was your trip? You know, first impression before we get into our narration.
Well, my ride up there started off in the rain, but as far as a trip meeting Noe, we arrived at the motel, I think, right at the same time. And, you know, it seemed like we just hit it off because we got mutual interest anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And we discussed things I wanted to personally see. We discussed things that he knew how to get around and was going to show me that he thought I might be interested in, because I don't know jack about any of that up there. And we talked, and then, my God, we're on a live with you late that night. So it was enjoyable to me. I enjoyed it. I never would have ever known how to get around any of this stuff unless it would have been for Noe and unless some lady that was helping us guide us to the cemeteries and stuff. So I had a blast.
Well, I understand you visited the grave sites.
Yes. We went and seen, and that was mine. We went to get some flowers. I wanted to put some flowers on the graves. I wanted to do that personally. And Noe's, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. And we went and seen Abby's first, which really was easy enough to find. It was just finding it, and somebody that was helping him. And I'm not going to mention the name because I don't know who it was. Noe might tell you. But yeah, there's Abby's. That's probably Noe's picture. I took some, but that's the flowers we put on there, right there. And I started crying. I hope Noe didn't see me because it just teared me up. I don't know why. I was reading that logo on the back, talking about her being little and fierce, and I don't know why. I just was trying to hide it from him. I hope he didn't see it because that kind of got to me. But, you know, I mean, and it started raining while we were looking for her grave headstone. You know, we met a couple people that was also in the cemetery looking at places and was asking them stuff, you know, because we were lost until Noe's friend got on and did a grave site search, however, whatever this called, and told us what row she was in and what section. And then there we were, you know. But yeah, those are beautiful. I mean, you know, those are wonderful looking headstones.
Oh yeah, very nice.
And everybody, and I don't know how old the stuff that's there before we got there is, how long it's been there, but there's some beautiful looking little trinkets and whatever you want to call them, statuettes or whatever. That's pretty good looking stuff. But how long? And this wreath up here at the top on her gravestone, that wreath up there, that one was also on Libby's, the same exact one.
Oh wow, they went and put them on both.
Yeah, I don't know who did, but they're the exact same ones on both of them as far as I remember. That's what they both look like. And her, you know, this is, you know, this, honestly, if it wasn't for Noe and that we were out in the middle of nowhere, and this is up around Monticello, Indiana. And I couldn't tell you, sort of saved my life, how I would have made it back to town if I would have got thrown out. I would have never been able to didn't know where we were. But he had his GPS going on, and it was actually a beautiful cemetery. It's just, it started raining as we're looking around, so we got wet grass all over us, but there was some people who helped us, and then the lady that I guess Noe might tell you who she is. I don't know her. But yeah, the trip, but that one really I don't know why that one got to me. By the time I got to see Libby's, I could control my emotions a little better, so it didn't bother me as much, even though it bothered me. But, seeing young kids and, this stuff, by getting into it some like I do, it's hard not to have emotions when you're seeing a dead child that under there it is. There's me putting flowers. That's on Libby's, though, I think. Yeah, that's on Libby's there. But see, that same wreath is on top of hers.
I see that. I see.
And
Yeah.
they didn't have the greatest place to put those flowers on hers. I feel kind of bad, but the picture we saw, and I tell you what, Prof, the one where Libby is, we must have got to run around that Google search, and you can ask Noah, that Google search we was doing, we must have went to 3 or 4 different cemeteries, and then finally we were looked at somebody, and it may have been the lady that was helping Noah, that we finally looked at the picture, and it said something about a church, because we thought this picture in the background right there, that building, we thought that was the school. But it wasn't. It was a church, and it turned that one there right behind us. And it turns out once we got there, this was out in the middle of nowhere, out by this church, and there we are. We found it. Didn't have any trouble finding her grave. I mean, that's pretty obvious, that headstone and stuff.
That's a beautiful cemetery. I mean, what I notice is when you go to this view here, let's see. When you pan out and show the whole cemetery, it's a lovely cemetery.
Oh, it is, and
look at it.
And it's out in the middle of nowhere looking. Really?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. And that one, don't get me wrong, that one where Abby is kind of the same way, other than it's got a building by it, but it's out in the middle of nowhere, just like this appears,
And what does this say? The Lord took you on a February day to a wonderful place so far away. Not a day goes by we don't cry for you, although we know you would not want us to. Our hearts will heal, our thoughts will clear, but in our hearts we'll keep you near. For God has welcomed you with open arms, with his love and without any more harm. We'll keep your memories in our minds, but happiness without you is awful hard to find. You will always be a blessing. No one can replace our love for you, but living without you is the hardest thing we do. We'll wipe our tears, for you're in a better place, and keep our memories of you that no one can erase.
Yeah, that's beautiful. And Prof, on the back of Abby's, it says, although she be but little,
she be fierce.
She is fierce. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I have a picture of that. But that was what I wanted to go there to see. And Noe took us there first, even though God knows, seemed like it took us 3 hours to get through that, but it was enjoyable. That hit it off as far as what we started out on our journey. That was the start of our journey, visiting Abby. Then and finding Libby's was, I mean, that Google kept sending us to different things closer to the towns, even though I'm glad that whoever it was that was helping Noe, we finally figured it out, or she did, and anyway. But yeah, these headstones and stuff, and I knew from seeing pictures of them what I was looking for, but you never know till you're actually there. And Abby's was the hardest, just because it didn't stand out necessarily like this did. There's Abby's, but that once we were told where it was, I was almost standing by it. And because we kept looking and kept telling it was in row 12, a section, I can't remember what section it was, M or whatever it was, or T or whatever it was. But I was almost standing for it. I was probably back. I was on the back side of it. I saw Williams on the headstone. I was back behind it whenever I found it. But I wasn't 15 yards from it, if I was that. So, but and like I say, the experience seeing that that gets me, because it just does. If you're human, it should.
Well, that's
And
how it was for me with Flora. When I went over to Crown Hill in northern Indy, uh, it's a whole different thing when you're there, knowing that those children are laid under the ground there.
oh, I know, yeah.
Hmm.
And I never thought, and I don't really know how much time we stayed another night just so I wouldn't have to leave my bike somewhere. So we took Noe's vehicle, but I think Flora is probably going to be on my itinerary for the next time I decide to go up there, because I know I don't know personally, but from everybody like you guys talking and saying it's related somehow, but that's not the point. I mean, it's more of a tribute to these little girls than it is me giving or knowing anything about what goes on. It's just, they're little kids, and they was, the way what happened to them, and that was horrible what happened to them.
Hmm.
So, there's when you start knowing more things, what can you do? You can pay tribute, put flowers at their grave. That's the only way I know how to do anything.
Go see them. Go see
I'm
them
going
and pay
to.
respects.
I'm going to.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm just saying in general, like what I feel is the best you can do is just go pay respects to the children. I mean, what else can you do? You can't bring them back, but you can go
I
pay
know
respects.
one of my brothers and my mom are together more or less, in the same cemetery, and I got to get it. It's hard to go. Honestly, it's hard to go out and visit my mom and my brother, because all you do is like apologize and what stuff for not, whatever. But my dad goes out there every week, once a week. He goes out there, so. But this stuff, the journey from here, from the cemeteries, God, I can't remember what we did. Noe drove us. Well, you probably ought to ask him, because he was showing me routes and people's houses. Like we went and seen where Rich Allen lived, and we went and where we parked to go to cross to the bridge. This Julie Melvin lady was talking to her on the phone, and she was showing us the area where Richard Allen said he parked, and it was right there, and different things. But he would know more about what was going on. This is it. I think Noe's showing this.
Yeah,
But
I want to
right in
show.
there,
So
right there.
I'll
I'm
just
sorry.
say.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll say for a moment to our viewers. So what we're showing here, although it's overgrown because of the time of the year. Okay, so please everyone understand, this is not February anymore. We're in mid-July.
Mm-hmm.
But so it's quite overgrown and green. But this is going to be near the area where Richard Allen parked. And what we're going to do is we're going to bring you from here to the Freedom Bridge. So we're going to allow you to see the area in which Richard Allen parked, and the path or the direction towards which he would have walked to the Freedom Bridge. So that's where this is sort of starting. So I'll just shut up now and let Noe and Dennis continue the conversation.
Yeah, we after visiting the cemeteries, I drove Dennis around 300. We didn't. Well, actually, we backtracked, or we came in the way accordingly Richard Allen drove, which So from the cemeteries, I drove to Richard Allen's former residence, and we started the drive to the Monon High Bridge trails. Everybody, please excuse the choo-choo train. Give me a couple of seconds here. And so then we ended up here. We drove back to the Monon High Bridge trails, and we ended up at the main head trail, and we started this recording, which is what you are featuring. So we I didn't know a whole lot. That had not gone there. That was my first time there, actually. So I didn't know much about it.
Well, let me just say this is okay. I've been here
Hmm.
in late November, and it looks totally different when all the green is dead.
Yeah.
Okay, when all of this growth falls back in the winter, uh, it's way more cleared out. You can see further. So to me, although I've been here, it actually looks kind of strange because
Yeah.
it's so overgrown that it doesn't even look half of how it looks in November to say like March.
So I made a phone call while we were recording this. I called a friend and Julie, and we got her on the phone. And while we're walking this, she was pretty much, because I didn't know much, to tell. I didn't know much to inform Dennis, and that's what's going on here. And thank God that Julie was able to be available, make herself available, and she gave us the tour as we were walking. And um, that whole area has purposely been changed. There, Julie explained that there was like a road that would come out to some old building that was in the area, possibly be the Farm Bureau, maybe. And that right there, Prof, right there where you see those old brush there, there used to be a road that used to come out around that house, and it come out to a residential street. So that was the path that was used back in 16 or 17, and people would go there and park there. And I didn't know that the new head trail was not there.
Yeah, it's changed a lot, but I mean, we've shown this on the map quite a bit.
Yeah,
It's
I've seen it
viewable
on
on
the
the map
map.
because we can go back. The satellite maps, you can go back
Uh-huh.
every year and you can see how it was and how it
So
changed. But
am I correct me if I'm wrong? The main head trail, the one that is used the most now, was that not there?
yeah, it was, but it was different. It was not
Okay.
big like it is. It's all beautiful and
It was it
big,
was
and
probably just a path,
it was a
like a
little path. Yeah.
gravel path. Okay, that's probably what they meant. But anyway, this was a path that um, that was very popular, and maybe a primary path for people who were driving to the trails and going that path there and park,
Yeah.
and then walk onto the old
Well, yeah, and a lot of the
trail.
kids were effing around over here. You remember if you listen to all the witness testimonies and bullshit, they described coming over here and messing around and goofing around and all that.
Uh-huh. Right.
Can I
So
say
yeah.
something, Prof? Excuse me.
Yeah,
Could I say something?
no, he's kind of malingering here.
Well, I was
trying
going to say
to,
this. What Julie described it to us. This path come around that house, and there might be sticks and brush walking towards us, leading up to where you first saw this video of them stones. That's where she said he parked at, and that's how he got up there. Was through
Well,
around
I
that
disagree. I disagree with Julie
house. I
because
mean, I don't.
there's a when you look at the old mapping, you can clearly see that there's an area.
Yeah.
Now it's a big area, so there's several spots. So who knows exactly? When
Well,
he
first,
gave
yeah.
when he gave the description, what he indicated is when he parked, he walked up
Yes.
to get on the trail. So when I look at the old mapping, I just look at the most obvious part in 2017. You would park and then walk up, but it's all in this general area, I guess.
That's what I'm getting from it. Also, yes.
Yeah, there is a hill goes. Remember, Dennis? We actually walked up. Remember?
Yes, we did. Yes.
And
Yeah, I mean that's what's happening right now.
Yeah. Point of the story is that was a through path that went from that area of the trail into a residential street, and that's it was a path that was used to get on the trails, and you'd park there, you'd go up this hill, and then you're on the trail.
Yeah, that, I mean, dude, I guess what this is what we're all saying the same damn thing, and you're showing it actually here is that when you park down there, so you guys in this, just as you were talking, you went up the hill. You see, this is up the hill.
Yes.
So in other words, you would park down where you were. I'm trying to back it up a bit. You would park down in this lower area here, and then when you climb up the hill like this here, then suddenly you land right on the trail, and that's what you're showing now. Is that once you're up,
there you go.
There you go. You see, once you're ascend that hill, now you're on the trail, and that's what Rick Allen says. He says he parked, and he says he walked up, and then he's on the trail, because when you're coming out of Delphi and you take that Samuel Milroy Road split or whatever, you end up right here.
Right here.
You park your vehicle, you get out, you walk up the hill, and boom, you're here where now you're entering the trail.
Julie explained very well that was a trafficked place where people would go and park, and there was a through a path that went through somewhere. I can't remember if it's on the south side of that house or on the north side of that house, but point of the story is that it went to a residential street. People went into that path, would park, go up, and you're in the trail.
Yeah, so right here you've kind of diverted to another location. This has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but he's just kind of wondering.
Actually, it kind of does, because that's the backyard of that home.
Yes.
So that's, and that little sign that you see there is a no trespass. That's their property line. So we stopped there.
Yeah,
right?
well, I mean, we see. I'm saying though that this is. I don't think Richard Allen walked right here. Is my point.
No. We're not saying that. No,
we're just in this general area.
Yeah,
where
general
this is starting.
area.
So I'm trying to let it kind of play forward, and then I want to talk through it with the people. Let's see. Yeah, that's the thing, Matt Payton. I don't like. It's hard to discuss this without a map, because I'd much rather be pointing at a map. Because yes, he stated the old farm building. There was an old building there at one time, correct? That they worked that field as well, correct? Before they started parking in it, they didn't want people blocking it because there was a little drive in it too. So yeah, all correct. I believe, and like I said, the map is really easy to see when you go back to the map from 2016 and 17. But in general, this is the basic area where you're entering the trail, I guess is the concept. Once you park, you're kind of entering this area, and then you're going to see momentarily, this is the trail that starts to head towards Freedom Bridge, which is the big concept here. When you come out of Delphi and you turn right, or you veer right, you pass a few houses, you park here, you go up the hill, and boom, you're starting on the trail.
Yeah, this would be before the small bridge. You
correct.
We're going to get past to that. The small bridge, and then onto towards Freedom Bridge.
Yeah, I want us to get to that. I'm trying to show that. Let's see. I might just forward here. You guys kind of taking your time.
Well, and I'm talking to Julie, so I'm not paying that much attention. No, he's filming now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was here last year when I went down there last. I was in this area. I just didn't know what I was seeing. Also, that little statue is of a general. He used to have a house there that was a famous general or something. That's the only reason I knew we were in the same area.
See where Noe's pointing? He's basically saying the same thing, that you park down there, you walk up this hill, I believe.
That's what I believe too.
So when it's, and like I'm saying, when it's really, really brown and wintertime, it looks totally different because all of this underbrush is dead,
So you can see an actual path then, noticeably?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and you can see it so clear. Like you can see the road, you can see everything.
It's by them rocks.
I got you.
It's by them rocks. That's the path.
Remember the rocks that we saw at first, Dennis, when we first?
Yeah, at first, and then there was another set of 3 rocks that kind of blocked your path going the way we's.
Yeah, those were that looked like those were put there. Well, I don't know.
Not long ago, but yeah, the up around the top of it where we started out. The video started here is kind of where everything started. That's in the area, and I didn't really know what I was seeing last year when I was there, but now I do. So everybody's explained it to me.
I mean, and if you think about it, this is a perfect place to park because if your point is to fucking walk the trail.
Yeah.
You're getting like an extra quarter of a mile by parking here, and it's quiet. You know what I like? I'm a private person. I like to park where it's less busy because there's less chances of dings on your car. You got more privacy getting in and out. But as you guys see, okay, now this is the important part here. Now you see, now you're coming on to the actual Monon Trail, and that's the point here. This is where you enter the trail. And so he's looking backwards.
Yes, that's backwards.
And then he's going to look, I guess momentarily, he'll turn and look towards Freedom Bridge and you'll see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, Prof, and going back to the path, what appears to be is that they're letting it overgrow and Dennis, to permanently disappear the path. I think that's what it appears. They're putting big old rocks in there and brush and to make it disappear in terms of what it looked like back in.
I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't think it's that big of a conspiracy theory. I think they're trying to keep people from driving up onto the trail because those rocks. If I'm a landscaper,
you can drive onto that trail. Prof.
No, I'm saying this. If I'm a landscaper, I'm putting those big rocks there so no one can drive up onto this paved portion right here. I want to keep vehicles off of this.
Yeah, they're trying to disappear it, like change it completely, That path is
everything's changed completely. I guess my point is I don't think it's to hide that that's where Richard Allen parked. I think it's to keep, because they've now made this trail a big infrastructure piece. They've put the asphalt over it. They widened it. So they don't want cars driving on this right now. So the way to keep cars off, you want to block off all the access points where cars could accidentally get up in here.
That path, there's no access anymore. Whatever path existed there is been changed so that exactly.
Good job. Yeah, because I saw how it was just like 2 years ago. It was, you could easily drive up onto this. So I understand why they would do it, is what I'm saying. Because it would be dangerous to let some teenagers or old ladies or whoever accidentally drive up onto this. It's not a good combination. So my opinion, that's why they're doing that, to block that access.
Yeah,
I guess I accidentally paused this. I didn't mean to.
The path that existed there, that led to the residential street. They made it a dead end. Okay, so that street, that residential street, is a dead end now, and the rest of that land, I suppose there was access to this path, and this happened quite some time ago, where they got rid of that path. It was after the murders that they made that road a dead end and started to disappear that old path.
To what Prof is saying though, that path is still gravel, just stuff grown up. You could technically, if it wasn't for the grass, you could have drove up there.
Yeah.
But I mean, other than a couple spots where the tree branches and blah 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 were, but that path, you could have drove there.
Like I said, like after the murders, they made that road a dead end, which you no longer can drive on that path.
Well, yeah, we're saying the same thing.
I want to chime in because it seems like Noe's got a conspiracy. No, look, Noe, my opinion is this: that's the point in time they started beautifying this path. You know, they started paving it, widening it, developing it. And I think the point is not a conspiracy. I don't think it was to cover up shit like that, because I don't like going that far into saying everything's a conspiracy. I just think that it's reasonable to believe in an urban development beautification project. If they're doing this to this path, they cannot risk vehicle traffic coming into this. So to me, all of those changes were specifically implemented to divert vehicle traffic from coming into this. And so I don't think it's a big argument either way, but for me, it's not to hide anything. It's to it's reasonable that they would do the changes that they did there, I think, you know. Now, I think what's important here, though, to point, now they're distracted with another monument here, but what you're going to see in a moment is that we're approaching now that footbridge. And I think that was the real, you know, you're going to see just in a moment, they're basically going to get back on the trail, and you're going to see how close that damn footbridge is.
Yeah, where we're at here, there was some kind of centennial with that marker here went on or something. It's in bicentennial in 16, I guess. Maybe that stone was moved. I don't really know.
Isn't that funny about that whole area? The whole area is like super creepy, like
it is
fetish. It's like some sort of historical fetish to this community.
I mean, you know, when I was there, I never felt funny or odd or any of that stuff, but I agree with this area here seems, I don't know, like you'd have devil worshipers out there or something, you know. I'm saying it wrong, but you know, that's the kind of vibe that by visually seeing it that you kind of get from, even though I never felt weirdness in me or none of that stuff.
Yeah, it's the Freemason Good Old Boys Club 213 white cap KKK ground wearing gavel holding black robe club.
You know, that started what Indy, didn't it? The KKK bunch. You know.
Oh yeah, it's a hot. Now here's the important part, guys. I've been waiting for this for fucking 15 minutes. So, okay, you see the red railings now. Okay,
yes.
So this is what. So in other words, if you avoid that detour they just took, you can see how you're immediately. Let's go back. When you enter this path like they did, okay, let's say they entered the path here. You see, you enter the path here. Almost immediately, when you get on this trail here, boom, you're at the red bridge. Okay, right here.
Pretty well, yeah.
Yeah. So this is.
And
I'd like to just chime in and say that it is fact that is where Richard Allen said he parked. It's not a conspiracy or anything like that. And that was the most popular way to, you know, of entrance, even more popular than the main head trail now. That was what people used.
Can I ask a stupid question? This path here, where the other way coming in was gravel, was this all gravel too?
Yeah, I believe
at
so.
one time.
Yeah.
Because I mean, this has been paved in all four the sites here.
All that beautification, all that happened after the murder.
It's all recent. Yeah. It's all
recent. Yeah. And Prof. Julie tells me that bridge used to be blue, the one where them people are.
Yeah, it's just paint. Blue. It's just paint.
Yeah. Well, I know. But.
Yeah. No, it's changed. I guess my point is, okay, yeah. No, I'm not saying it's a conspiracy theory that Richard Allen didn't park here. I'm saying the fucking altering of it is the conspiracy theory. I don't think it's necessary to make that a conspiracy. I'm saying, yes, Richard, I've already been through this a number of times. Richard Allen literally describes driving out of Delphi, taking the road to this location and parking directly here where you just pointed out.
Yes.
The funny thing about Richard Allen is I think he didn't really realize he crossed this little bridge, because when he describes it, it's as if he's having a hard time with directions, because he doesn't go through the description that I bet he would go through this second time around to say, you know, No, I went over the little bridge first, then I went over the blue bridge, and it wasn't blue at the time, or maybe it was, but blah 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 blah. But I guess for the viewers, yeah, I guess we are all in agreement.
Yes.
Richard Allen parked here where we just left.
That's
He got on this little path here, and then he's going to cross over this bridge. So what Noe's going to show you now, Noe's going to show us how this little bridge is and how it crosses a road. So and again, remembering that in the fall or winter, this is a total different landscape because the green goes away, the underbrush dies. So it's way more wide open when it's all brown.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a hey, what's interesting is you could drive a vehicle over this back then, you know.
Well, from these rocks right here, the way I was understanding, you could, when I'm seeing it, you could, with that trail, come right up from that house up to right here.
It's no problem. Isn't it interesting that they changed the entire landscape when the case was still unsolved?
Well, again, I don't like that conspiracy theory. I don't agree with it. But what I do think is important is the fact that the CPS building played a huge role in this.
Yeah.
And the fact that they flattened that building or raised it, you know, they destroyed that building. Now that is a key fucking item because that's destruction of something that could inform the jury. The paving of the road and all this shit doesn't matter. Now, the other item for me is the destruction of the high bridge because when they destroyed that first third of the bridge that goes over the water and then they relayed the foundation or the planks and they put up the railing, they altered the high bridge permanently. And I think that it would have been important for the jury to go out and see the original and also for forensic image analysis. If they were going to do any forensic image analysis to try to get the distances and the height of bridge guy and all of this triangulation that they would have had to do, they would have needed every board in place, you know, not those major alterations. So for me, the things that infuriate me are the flattening of the CPS and the remodeling of the bridge for tourists. I think that's the real two complaints for me, you know, that would have an effect on the case. It's kind of like I said the other day about the Flora house, where they went and they lost all of the evidence from the Flora house in the storage unit, and then they destroyed the Flora house. So now you got no evidence in Flora, no evidence in Delphi.
Well, it does seem amazing how all this evidence disappears.
Yeah, well, I agree with that.
And like I say, this stuff through here, that Noe showed me how you could get to where that CVS building was from the road, whatever, which there was a little gate there, I believe, if I'm in the talking the right area. But that is like that bridge you're saying. That's to the case a historic marker, the CPS or VS or whatever building it was. But now you couldn't tell. I mean, it was just vegetation and tree. You couldn't tell there was anything there ever. Now, just because it's 10 years later almost. But when did they destroy that CPS? When did they mow that down? Do you remember what year?
Certainly after the murders.
I don't know. In between Kagan Klein and Richard Allen, some point in that interim.
So 2020 area, maybe?
I want to say about maybe 2022.
Okay.
I bet you someone in the chat knows the damn date, you know.
Yeah.
But I guess what I'm saying about that is it was so infuriating. I remember my group of friends, when we learned that happened, we lost our minds. You know, we lost our minds because we thought, how on earth could they do that? That plays a crucial role. This played a role in the crime before they alleged that Richard Allen parked there.
Yes.
Oh, it looks like we've reached the end of this clip. Okay, so guys, I guess the point of this clip was we brought you to this location, and I wanted you to be able to see the Freedom Bridge. So let me see if the camera's going to turn that way. Yeah, see? Okay, you see the Freedom Bridge over there? So I'm trying to show you how close that Freedom Bridge is. There it is.
Pause it.
Yeah, I'm going to let it.
Right
There you go. Your Freedom Bridge there. And right now he's standing on the little red bridge, the footbridge. So you see it's not so far. It's really not so far.
I mean, you're talking a little over a quarter of a mile, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's it. And the difference between parking at the CPS building or parking here where Rick parked, it's there's no way it was 2018. No way. It was after that. No way. I'm going to wait for some others to fact check. When did they demolish it, though? Okay, they're checking in the chat. But
Good.
yeah, it's a close distance, as you can see, from this little red footbridge to this blue bridge. So anyway, we're done with this. And as you guys know who are regular viewers, right here at the blue bridge is where everything starts, right? This is where your trail. This is typically what people call the trailhead. But like I said, to back us up a bit, who's to say that Rick Allen and others didn't consider this the trailhead? This area here where he parked. How is this not the trailhead? Because if you look, you got a quarter mile of trail before the Freedom Bridge. So maybe this is the trailhead.
It could easily be for him. That's the locals. Who knows?
Yeah. And you see right behind Dennis here is the red bridge. And as you saw, just a hop, skip, and a jump, and you're to the blue bridge.
Yeah.
Prof, I found an article from the comment. It says the Indiana Department of Transportation issued a letter to David McKean, who serves as the secretary of Deer Creek Township Board, dated November 21st, indicating that the state plans to demolish the former social service building in East Delphi. And that was in 2017. So it's possibly that they demolished it the next year in 18. Yeah.
Wow. That's, you see how your memory is. I don't necessarily remember it being that soon, but God, think about that. Think about that by November of this year. So November.
17.
So let's say February to November. How many months is that?
6-7 months.
So within 7 months or 6 months, they were already saying, nope, we got to flatten that goddamn building. Oh, and there's It's a New Day. I knew she would come through. She says July 30th, 2018 was the demolition.
There you go.
Within a year and a couple months, that building was fucking gone.
8 years ago yesterday, huh?
Yeah. And an unsolved case.
Unsolved case.
Exactly, yeah.
And that which is a huge part of the the narrative of what happened, and these people decide to demolish it. Anyways,
that means Sway. Oh, it wasn't Sway. It was Shay. That means our lovely chatter known as Ava Malone and the Mighty Foo. Yeah, she hit a home run. She said 2018. There she is.
She was right.
She was right.
And that's a year and 5 months after the murder.
Unbelievable.
Really, it is. For an unsolved case, even.
That's how soon they were destroying evidence.
Yeah. But it makes you wonder, Prof, you talked just now, you mentioned destroying evidence. The first, 70 days or hours and stuff, when did they actually start destroying that? is what I'm wondering. Not from day one, say, but they telling you they did from day one. When did they actually do it?
So sorry, I lost control of the screen.
Well, what I was getting at.
Okay, so I heard you. Let me answer.
Okay.
What the hell just happened? Hold on. Something is wrong with my device here, and I don't want my stream to end. Wow, I'm not sure something's going on with my stream. Okay, let me see. Oh Lord. Well, listen, if we drop the stream, we'll have to start another one, but I'm getting a weird signal on my screen. But okay, so I've now confused myself, Dennis. Would you repeat that?
Yeah, I would. You was talking about destroying evidence, and it was a year after, say, the murder that they took that CVS building or CPS building down. Okay, so they're claiming, of course, to the discovery that they lost all this old evidence were recorded over, say, the first 70 days or whatever it was that they're in. Well, how do we know that they didn't do that in 2022 and tell them that lies? You know, how do you know that they
I'll tell you, Dennis. Now I understand your question.
Okay.
They started destroying evidence the day after. You know,
the
because
murder?
Yeah, because first, remember, they destroyed the entire first week of interview footage. The entire first week.
Well, I know they say that. That's what I was asking, why I was asking.
Right. And then what they say is that in August of 2017, they discovered, quote unquote, that they had also deleted 70 entire days. Okay.
They're good.
Then we know that they lost a fingerprint. We know that they left the sticks out at the crime scene, which had blood and fiber evidence on them.
Yes.
Now we're discovering that by 2018, they were just destroying the CPS building.
Got rid of the CPS building.
And then the next thing you know,
they paved the damn trails.
They pave all the trails over. They destroy a third of the bridge and then rebuild a surface and put a railing.
You know, Prof. Noe sent me some pictures of like when he sang out there that one time, showed the bridge where they were just starting to resurface the Monon High Bridge. That was pretty interesting to me. I hope he sent them to you.
What he's seen them he's talking about the video. That was actually my very first trip to the bridge. And it was in November of 22. And I came across there to a bridge under construction, which ruined my plans, which was to use the old bridge as a backdrop. So I went ahead and I walked on the beams, and I made it to the portion where it was still the old bridge, and I did my thing and then walked back. Yeah. That's the footage he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And I'm thinking of let's see, what else was I wanted to say is
well, you
keep in mind that Kelsey destroyed evidence on the night of the 13th before these bodies were allegedly even found, because Kelsey went into all Libby's social media accounts, delete. Yeah,
that's right.
And then New Day said here, she said, they started destroying evidence with the phone reset on February 4th, which, like I've said that before, that phone is clearly something wrong with it, because that phone does not display the activity of a normal 13, 14-year-old.
Since that date of February?
Since February 4th. There's very few text messages, very few photos, very few phone calls. Now, you explain that with a 13-year-old girl.
Well, yeah.
With an iPhone. So I guess what I'm saying, that's February 4th to February 13th, hardly any activity on that phone. How do you explain that with a little girl that age?
You don't, because a teenager would be rattled. And I just got my phone. I'm doing everything possible I can with it since I got it. Yeah, they can. They did a Patrick Westfall on it.
I agree, bro.
I want to show. Okay, so guys, so you know, we've shown before many times the walking of the trail, the normal walking of the trail. Everyone knows that. We don't have to show it again, but I did ask for something special, and I just want to announce to all our viewers here, Noe and Dennis actually did something special. Okay, for the first time, they've gone and recorded the infamous Betsy Blair trail. This was my only request of Noe and Dennis on their trip. I said, no matter what you do, please go record the Betsy Blair trail. So they did, and tonight, I'm going to play it while we talk, if I'm able to. Say, how in the hell? Okay, there we go.
Okay, yeah, okay.
I gotta give credit to Dennis. He was the videographer on this.
So this is Dennis's work here.
Oh, don't be blaming me for this.
All your fault, brother.
It probably is. It's probably very bad.
I got enough shit going on, Dennis. Come on.
I know, I hear you. But this is a 505, right, you guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
505 or 502?
I don't know.
Prof, you know.
I think it's the 502, the Betsy Blair.
Yeah, 502.
Okay.
I
kept saying 501, and
you were
kept
close.
telling me
You were close, Dennis. You were close.
I kept saying 501, and you kept correcting me and saying 505. I think
the 501 is the trail, the paved
going
trail.
to the bridge itself. Then okay,
yeah, and then the other one, it's two step or one step,
whatever
more.
It is. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And I had to slow Noe down here because he was marching like a soldier through here. I couldn't hardly keep up with him at times, but I've personally never, other than when Julie Melvin and some other lady recorded them walking down, I've never seen this before, other than knowing that it was there.
Excuse me.
Yeah, and you know what's odd to me is everyone always ignores this, and I thought we need good footage of this because this has been ignored for damn near 10 years.
Well,
okay.
Let me tell you that this was actually my second time walking this path. The first time I walked that path was with Peggy O. We went all the way to the creek, but we didn't film, we didn't record. So yeah, it's kind of new because I think Peggy and I were there around March, maybe a few months ago. So this was only my second time there.
Yeah, and extremely important to remember, like I keep reiterating, you're not going to see any of this underbrush in the winter time. Yeah. It's all going to be laid down and brown, totally clear. But, you know, think about Betsy Blair. And this is her daily walk. And I've always said, like, I don't like to demean every single witness in this case, but I've never understood Betsy Blair's activity or behavior this day. How she seems to just be all over the place, and just in the nick of time, and just erratically moving around.
I don't know if it's important to mention, Prof, that it took us approximately 13 minutes to walk from the bench to the edge of the water.
Yeah, but you're no little old lady.
I believe. Wait, was it 13 minutes?
She's younger than I am.
Isn't this a 13-minute video, Prof?
Yeah, I think it took you about 10 minutes, but look, so, obviously you're moving slowly. You're not really at a clip
like an old lady would be. Yeah.
Well, Dennis says I was walking pretty fast.
You were at times.
Yeah, you slowed me down a couple times. But I don't know if that Blair lady is an old lady or whatever she is, but if she's out there and this is her typical workout walk, I would assume that she's walking at a decent pace, you know. So
she's walking. She's
10,
walking
10
fast.
11, 12 minutes. It's how long it'll take the average.
We called her old lady. She's not that damn old, okay?
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't she 60 years old?
Next thing you know, I'm going to be getting a petition protection for
mentioning the name.
Yeah. So I don't know what she is, but I know that she's on her name is on the, you know, he was one of the witnesses, and I would assume that if she's a walker, if that's what she does, that it would, you know, an average person could walk that in 10 minutes, 11 minutes. And like I said, I don't know if it's important or anything to mention it, but yeah, it's It kind of curves away. It bends away from the Monon. That I can tell you.
Yeah.
Maybe you can start seeing the bend right there. It starts bending away from the Monon. I know that when I've been there in the wintertime, you can see the Monon through the trees, but this time there's no view at all.
Not
You
at
can't see
all.
the high bridge is what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can't see the Monon high bridge. Not right now with all these leaves.
Yeah, all this underbrush would not be here.
And
So
also there,
really, it looks completely different. You know,
when at the end of this path, when you get to the creek, there's a pretty nice little beach type of
Mhm.
area,
Sandbar, yeah.
sandbar.
And you like you say, Prof, all that stuff would have never been.
No,
like
it's too high and thick.
Yeah,
Like this
yeah.
looks totally different. Like it's so hard to understand or to convey how freaking different it looks in the winter. Like totally different.
I mean, honestly, I understand it because this is the kind of country where I live, is this kind of country. So I can easily envision the pass being in the wintertime because I deer hunt and stuff too, you know.
Kurt is asking a question there. Where does the Mears Trail meet with this trail? Directly in front of each other. If you can understand what I mean, is when you walk in the path, the Mears entrance, you come straight on to the 501 and the 502 right across the
It's a
paved
little like
trail.
intersection. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
It's
little
like an intersection, correct, Prof?
Yeah.
And the first thing you see is the bench that
It's-
overlooks the creek.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go left. and
I have
there's
Apophis made note of that. It's a multi intersection. It's not just one or two. It's a several way intersection. Right at that point. It's interesting. I don't know, I got a fly or a mosquito bothering me. All right. Let me see. As you see, they've reached the creek now.
Yeah.
sandbar somewhere in there.
Yeah, we first see it's to the left of where I'm filming. Where we first walked down, you seen it. I was on it.
And I think Dennis
There
has
we
got
go.
the camera zoomed in. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, yeah. I was
but-
looking more for myself there.
Okay,
But
from that point, Prof, if you were to look to the left, you can't see the bridge.
Through that stuff, yeah.
Whereas in the wintertime, I've been able to see. Oh, Peggy there says it's the 505. It don't, yeah, whether it's the 505 or 502, or, yeah, that's the Betsy. But she might be right. And that's what you initially said, right, Dennis? The 505.
Well, that's what you kept telling me. I kept calling 501, but I didn't know. You kept telling me 505.
Well, now I'm confused. I thought it was
Well,
Yeah,
502.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
to
it
me.
doesn't
Like, what we're talking about is Betsy Blair's path
Betsy Blair's path.
and the others who so claim as witnesses that they walked that path to look for the girls or to get to the creek. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what is she saying? The water looks clear? Yeah, the water looks clear, I guess.
It is here. I mean, you can see right
Yeah, it
through
was
it. It was
pretty
only
clear.
probably a foot deep.
I mean, Deer Creek is not a very dirty creek. I've been in it with a canoe trip with 4 pits. So it's not, yeah, you can see down. You can see the rocks and all that once you're in it.
Yeah. Good stuff.
And that brush there basically kept you from making the left turn, following the bank.
Yeah, it seems like the wind knocked it. We had several storms this summer. Yeah, because I remember that you could clearly walk along that little sandbar. The path kind of continues that way, but that tree limb there blocked whatever.
Yeah.
So the path may end in that sandbar, and we had to go into the water to get to the sandbar. Or I did.
Yeah, you did. But but I wasn't evading ice capture, so I wasn't.
Well,
worried
you
about
know,
looking in
I
the
had
water.
to disguise myself because there
I hear you.
it's like isolated place. So. You see, they would have never recognized me, and we were successful.
I don't know. No, I recognize, and I've only seen you never in my life.
Yeah, but I wasn't wearing the ice mask.
Well, I know, but that doesn't hide you from knowing what you to me.
Yeah, I was looking for this moment to show when you walk up onto the creek. So
yeah, he's doing
you know,
it.
it's essentially, I want to say that's about an 8-minute, the way that you guys took it, which was damn slow, 8-minute walk your way. I would say for Betsy, 5-minute each way. I would say
she
5
a power
minutes.
walker? One of them?
Yeah, because she's an old power walker. She's doing this shit every day for exercise.
It was less time than I thought. I thought it was 10 to 13 minutes. But yeah, I mean, I agree. And I can probably walk it in 6 minutes if I was just,
Just doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, but.
Okay. Right. Noe out there being guilty of being brown. Yeah, exactly. Because the Chomo says he's an illegal. He don't deserve a green card. And to shut him up about Delphi, we're calling ICE.
Well, Prof, can I make a special announcement on your channel?
Well, you know, the Prof is not responsible for any comments made by guests or commentators on his channel.
Yeah, I would like to announce on the YouTube streets that I found my green card. And here it is, guys. I found it. So I have nothing to worry about now, Mr. Mo Eister. And it's an official one. This is my official green card. And let me show you how it looks in the back.
Oh my God!
Official green card. So there you go.
This is
Call
bullshit,
ICE.
Lado.
Well, see, you never know what you're going to get on the Prof show.
Major announcement. No good one.
Full of surprises. It was our job. I talked to back guy.
Well, no, he did tell me he had a green card. I just never seen it.
I told you. I've been telling everybody I have a green card. I lost it, but now I found it. Okay.
That's good, Noe.
Nope, can't get any better than that. Speaking of that, let's bring us to the highly contentious topic of the weekend. Well, you know, of the week, because we're now approaching the weekend. But you guys know what I'm talking about. We're talking about the that be a bridge.
That be a bridge.
That be a trestle.
This is bullshit, Lado.
How did you beat me to that one? I should have thought of that one. That'd be a bridge. I want to go and tell the judge, that'd be a bridge, sir.
So I'm going to leave the sound on for this one, guys. So we might have to shut our mouths and listen. At least when you get to an important part.
You step on the flat part of the thing. Okay.
So, announcement, ladies and gentlemen. This is Noe and Dennis trespassing on Brad Weber's property. Okay. That'd be a bullshit.
Goodness.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk sideways too.
Man.
So just watch
More evidence. More evidence.
Okay, you see this one?
Yeah,
right
we're
here?
guilty as all F.
That's
You know.
Hey, Prof, it's been forwarded.
No, you can step on them, but they're kind of like worn out. But these flat
Recorded, reported, and published.
Published. And it's been forwarded.
ones, they're easy to step on. You see what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah, remember, I haven't done that in 50 years. So
Dennis did real good, man.
I was a little nervous at first.
Little nervous at first, but then
Which one?
on the way back, he had it down, though.
Yeah, there you go. Try to step on the flat ones, and it feels a lot better. Yep.
And I had tennis shoes on. I wish I'd have wore boots, but I didn't.
Go down.
I had my ice boots.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop
Yeah.
there so you can just get comfortable with it, and you'll be fine.
Well, like I say, if I'm skipping one.
Yeah, skip the ugly ones. Skip the
I mean,
ugly ones.
honestly,
ugly
this
ones. There we
shit
go.
looks way more dangerous this time of year than it would look in the winter. Like,
Yeah,
I'd be afraid any of them damn trees might get caught on my body and knock me the fuck off this bridge.
They were a big
Step
help,
on the
to
pretty
be honest.
ones. How's
about it.
that?
Yeah, but the leaves, I don't mind the
right.
branches,
I
but
don't
the
trust
leaves
these
get in
things,
your
so I'm gonna step
face.
close to that. I'm gonna stay right here.
Oh,
There's
thanks,
that
North.
damn
You made me
whisk.
look like
You're
a
doing
goose.
good. So here where we're at, bro, I'm thinking this is like the, let me see, 2, 3, maybe either the third or fourth platform.
Yeah,
And we're already
100 yards into this.
we're already away from the creek.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
'Cause that bridge, that thing they built crossing the
So
creek.
really, Dennis, we are halfway through.
Yeah.
So another the same distance from here to there
Is what we're still there.
is to the south side. Do you want to go, or should we just chill out here?
That's up to you.
No, it's up to you.
I'm a little nervous, but I haven't done this for a long time.
And-
So I'm okay though.
You okay? You want to see the south side?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go
Might as
then.
well, I'm here.
Might as well. We're come this far. We ain't gonna turn back.
You're going to chicken out on that.
Okay. Now I'm gonna tell you something, Dennis.
I'm 68 years old.
There's gonna be a spot over there where these are gone.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have to walk on the beam.
All right.
You're gonna be fine.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Oh.
If that's the case, I'll hand you this, and then you hand it back to me.
Yes,
Okay?
absolutely.
Do
You
that.
don't want that.
That way, we can both have something to balance ourselves with. 'Cause I'm okay
Yeah.
here. I mean, I'm looking down, but I'm not.
Okay.
It's not the me seeing the ground.
Okay.
That's
Me neither. Okay, now
good.
you see.
It's a new
Don't
day.
step on that fucker.
No, that sucker don't look right.
Step on the piece.
I've got long enough stride.
There you
I'm
go.
not having any problems.
There you go.
It's making sure you don't land your foot when you stride out in between something. Yeah, I'm okay. I mean, goddamn, them girls don't. I mean, them kids would walk. And I could have done this half closed with my eyes when I was.
But
a
what
kid.
were they doing here, man?
Yeah, but see, we had trestles like this.
Yeah, I
not
know.
This long.
I
We
shouldn't.
had some. We had a couple 45 feet tall. But we crossed them all the time. But they were live. They were live then. The trestles were.
Damn whisk.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Get my handhold here. Okay.
Yeah. That's how you do it.
I'd crawl across rotten shards of wood for Jerry Holman.
I did snowy there. I didn't crawl,
That's
though.
experience that,
Well, I'm not afraid.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't see
No,
really
this is
great.
cool
I can
to
see
me, though.
okay, But I'm not. With these on, my balance is way off because they're too powerful
Right.
for reading. Yeah, and I don't be honest about no care if we drop down and go on the private drive, and we can't get across.
No, I'm not
Can we
doing.
Get down. Can we can't get back up here.
No, we have to come back
We have to
this
come
way.
back. Okay.
Yeah, we can't get down. No,
There'll be a
where?
different outlet coming back. But we're still technically on
Yep.
city or county property.
Yeah, whatever it is, whoever it is, but
Property.
yeah.
Damn, look at that
Okay,
there.
here, bro.
Look at
Yeah,
that. Someone
You're gonna
growing
just
weed?
hang on to the.
Someone growing weed? I mean,
No, man,
Jesus,
it's just
there's an
vines.
entire fucking ecosystem growing on these.
And it's a shame because that's a neat old trestle, too.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. You know what this is? It's totally neglecting it to let it
Yeah.
rot so
Yeah.
that they can keep the new piece and let that be the murder tourism aspect.
Yeah.
And then in time, they're going to just take all this wood off and let it be a metal structure.
Well,
I can see where this is headed.
allegedly,
Sky.
someone already started tearing that. Allegedly, somebody already started tearing the ties down.
I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna wait for you right here.
These two don't step on, right?
Yeah.
What about that one?
Yeah, step on that one.
Okay. I'm okay now.
And step on
I'm gonna grab
this one
and
there.
guide myself back across if I can.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, I'm okay.
Grab this one with your other hand. No,
okay,
that
got it.
one.
I got
Yeah.
it.
Ready?
Okay,
You
I
got
gotta
it?
lift up on it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Scary wasn't the word for it. It's a new day. It was
We're
just
almost to
kind
that
of,
spot that I'm telling you.
who knows, not even intimidating.
Oh,
It's
I
just
already took footage
getting
of
a
you.
feel.
You're gonna be all over the internet. You're gonna be all over the internet, bro.
Yeah, true statement.
Yeah.
Dennis exposed.
Nah, you
Yeah.
skip it and whatever you don't feel is comfortable, skip. And, yeah, but
Is that what it is? The Weber
what are
Project?
the chances that they'll break? And if they break, just catch the fucking next one with you. Yeah.
You know, and it wasn't the
Yeah.
fear of falling off the bridge. The fear, if you had it, was getting your foot down in between one.
I don't want to
That's
let go
all.
of this until you.
It wasn't
You got it? Okay.
being up in the air. That don't scare me any. Jurassic
Fur
Park.
Baby Daddy says this is just like Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
I agree.
I agree.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, we're entering
Okay,
that
here's
via
the area
Weber.
that I'm saying that.
Yeah.
It's man-made.
That be a
You're
bridge.
comfortable there. You're getting
Yeah.
comfortable.
It's a new day says this looks real important to these preservationists. I know,
Yeah.
right?
This
I
is
know,
just.
right?
Oh my God.
They're letting it totally go to shit. Okay.
And then you see that.
And then they're destroying it some
And then you
more.
see this. Look at this.
Yeah. Look at that.
Okay, this is where I'm
Oh
saying
my
that
God.
somebody did
That
this on
be a
purpose, bro.
bullshit.
This is man-made.
Yeah.
And they
Chainsaw.
probably did this to prevent people from going to the south side of the.
Great speculation. No, that be a Weber. That be a Weber.
According to Moister.
Yep. I'm gonna wait for you
That's
here.
what.
And
Huh?
it's been recorded, reported, and published, Prof.
Here?
Not a rail beam underneath of here?
No.
Up there?
No, I'm not leaving the trestles once we get to the south side, because then it'd be private property.
No, I mean.
Which I'm wrong there.
It's a good point, Brittany. This right here is an actual fucking danger to the public.
Oh yeah.
Because by doing this, imagine falling down that hole. You see all that metal? You would cut yourself, you'd get stitches, you'd get broken bones, and you might even fall all the way through after that and land in the creek and die.
That could be considered murder.
Yeah, I mean this is an extreme danger to public safety.
What do you call that? Negligence?
Carol says it's a bridge guy trap.
Yeah. Well, they couldn't trap Noe and I.
That's a trap for Bridge.
It's a bridge guy trap.
Trapping us.
This is bullshit, Alado.
Hey man, she got down with
But
that.
I'm
She
shot.
glad
got it. Yeah.
everybody can see this. This is
Good
is
job,
something-
Lita.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, that's the joke of the night, Carol. You
Yeah,
won.
it is. She got down, bro.
Oh, hey, is that the Carol Noe that was helping us find the grave sites?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, she's
Thank
the
you.
one who.
Thank you.
Thank you, Carol, for helping us locate the grave sites.
Yeah.
If you don't know, if you guys don't know, Carol's our other Deb. Okay, Carol is the most amazing mod, friend, and super awesome chick in Delphi. So Carol is Lita Joe, and she's just awesome. And I didn't know that's who was helping you with the.
She was, and
cemeteries.
I didn't know it either.
I agree with you, Prof. And yes, it was her.
Thank you.
Well, Deb, Carol, you're also bringing the jokes tonight. So round of applause.
This is actually where it started to be a blast, was right here. Believe it or no.
Oh, I should let it continue now. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Can we step down onto the framework like we did before.
No, I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna grab onto this guy.
Okay.
And work my way through. You see what I'm doing?
Yep. Yeah, I don't. I'm watching.
Okay, you see me?
Do you want this?
No.
Okay.
No. Just you got these guys to work with.
I'm okay.
And what I mean by that, these guys, I'm talking about the branches to, you know, grab the branch and work your way up the edge of the bridge.
You're there,
Yeah, they
bro.
help.
Just be careful with this because you can't see the trestles.
At one point, I tried to show the private drive, but it's hard to see with all these.
You can see
goes
it there.
under this area right. Oh, there it is. There it is.
There
Yeah.
it is. You can see it.
Yeah, and I just want to say for people, because I noticed in other videos at the south end of the bridge, that drive is so incredibly close. And I've said it before, if I was going to kidnap 2 little girls, I would pull a vehicle right under that damn bridge. I'd have another guy helping me to corral them, and I'd walk them right down that hill, right into that vehicle, especially if I had a rapist van like Brad Weber.
Yeah.
And I'd put him in the rapist van and get him the hell out of there where I could have him under control. And look at how close this is. This is your Brad Weber driveway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know something, bro? I'm gonna wait for you right here. Uh-huh.
Yeah, look at that. And imagine in the winter, you could plain line of sight.
We're gonna have to cut it short because I myself don't feel comfortable.
I don't either.
Okay, and why? Yeah, with all that vegetation there, you can't see the trestles.
What's it go? Another
It's just
75, 80
okay.
feet?
You see this platform here? I think Abby was like right around those what is that, vines?
Y'all guys, look at how they're letting this fucking bridge go to complete dilapidation. These vines, every root in every piece of wood is destroying every piece of wood.
Yes.
Yeah, it's got, these roots, they exude like what are they called? Like esters and shit, like these acidic compounds. They can break rock down chemically. And so, when these roots attach to these beams, the polyphenols and esters and all this shit, they break down the wood. So allowing this on this bridge is ensuring its destruction is going to be accelerated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When Libby had made it to the end of the bridge, and that little
I
video.
believe, honestly, is that they were kind of right there where they slid down a hill where Abby and them were standing.
Yeah, as soon as these trestles end, is the path down the hill. And if you look over here, there's the private drive. You see the drive?
Oh yeah.
Okay, this drive goes under the bridge.
Yes.
Okay, you see how it curves that way? It goes under the bridge. There's the drive going under the bridge.
What I wondered if they
and then
get down there and get back around and then up on here again.
Oh no! At the end over there is where he said down the hill, and they went this way to.
Because another 100 foot that way is the end of the bridge, right?
Yes, sir.
It's where the trail goes underneath of it, which is another 100 foot away from it.
No, I don't trust that.
I
just
feel
right
solid,
here.
you and me.
Right here.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically, yeah.
Did you get us out here?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, be careful. You want this, Lloyd?
No. There's Dennis. How you doing, Dennis? Good. Yeah, how's it been so far, Dennis?
I've been enjoying it.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of danger. I enjoy.
Yeah.
You just got to watch your stuff.
Yeah, but we've decided not to go any further because of these vines.
I can't see.
We can't see the steps. But yeah, we're so close to the south side, and we showed the man-made hole over there that someone is impeding.
Yeah.
We're trying to scare people from doing what we're doing, but they don't scare me.
Well, I mean,
this is a troll patrol.
We're only 30 foot from where we are now.
Right.
So
a quick recap of the morning.
Okay. Oh, a recap of the morning. God, we went and seen where Richard Allen lived. Anyway, we went and seen where Abby's mom lived, or Abby lived. But we went to the cemeteries first of both girls, took pictures.
They're grave sites?
Yeah, it's a graveside.
How was that for you?
Oh, I thought that made me cry because that's just the way that stuff is. It tears me up. I know 2 kids were dead. We were racing around the countryside looking for stuff. We kind of got all these different cemeteries. We finally figured it out and figured out how we could find it right by that dang church for Libby anyway.
And we also had a conversation, didn't we? A pretty good conversation with.
Yeah, oh yeah. And you know, I'm learning everything I'm learning. This is just 100 more things. This is just more 100 things I know than I did before.
Exactly.
And I'm experiencing what I've never thought I'd experience. Not that I need to experience, but it's. I mean, I'm having a blast.
All right.
You know,
are you ready for the? Yeah, go ahead, man. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Do you want me to lead? Not that I want to, but I will.
Yeah, go ahead and lead.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Are you ready for the trip back?
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm behind you, buddy.
Okay. I'm not.
Do your thing.
But that's what I like about these tree branches. It gives you something balanced.
Yeah, they get pretty handy, right?
Yeah, they do.
Well, in the winter they're not there, bro. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I just have to say, like this is so incredibly dangerous with all of this overgrowth, with the destruction and the hole now cut in the bridge. Like it's just hitting me like. It's hit me in the gut. Like this shit is dangerous now. They've created a danger to the public.
With all those bike rides and stuff, you would think that they would send a crew out there to keep the property, you know.
Where are the volunteers? Yeah, you know what? Who was it that said this? Because it was a great point. Artist says once they got all that grant money, there was no need to keep up the charade of preservation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Millions of dollars. Millions.
Either watch your step or hang on to whatever you can.
This stuff here is what grabs your legs. I'm going to stand on this one.
Yeah. Get closer to the limb and then hang on to
I'm getting nervous for Dennis here.
Dennis is okay. This is a better part of it.
I caught him. I'm glad I caught this footage because, I mean, you can see how.
Yeah, and then grab the other one and work your way.
This one here, no, he's not real stable.
Yeah, so to skip it. Yeah, I'm going to go.
You see how, like.
I'm going next. Here I go.
Hate to say this, but like people who want to go there and check it out, that just creates a lot of danger.
Yeah.
I mean, I do it because, you know, I'm comfortable doing it, but you know, it's a hole that needs not to be there. And that was cut with a chainsaw.
I mean, look at this.
Anybody who says it was a saw or what? No, and those are cuts have been there. My understanding, I thought they were there this year. I came upon this earlier in March with another person that was walking it with me. But I've been told that somebody saw these ties cut last year, like in the fall, maybe. So I wasn't around in the fall. So, yeah. But point of the story, I mean, I know you mentioned this already, Prof, but you can see the logs and you can see the cuts. They're not fresh, you know. You can see moisture in there and discoloration. So that's a chainsaw. That's a chainsaw does that. Those logs are about either 6x6 or 8x8 logs.
10x10 even. They're big.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many blades you think got ruined when they snagged those iron beams underneath?
You would have been there 30 days with a sawsaw.
Well, with a chainsaw, I could have done that in half an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying when you hit that metal bracing underneath, that's gonna destroy a blade. And you know,
It
look
would.
how they're sitting
Oh
on
yeah,
those.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd
Yeah.
have to be real careful not to
Real, yeah,
snag
when you
that.
get to that point there, you gotta kind of treat the
Yeah. Then how
chainsaw a
you
little
kick them off
different.
there? Yeah, that'd be awful,
Yeah.
awful dangerous.
Yeah, but look at that drop. Okay, look at that
That's
drop.
what is
That's
it,
a beautiful
70,
view.
70 feet or 80 feet?
I
That's
thought
an 80,
65, but whatever.
or whatever it is, 70 feet. That's a 70 feet drop right there.
You know what?
Look, bro.
It's like someone said in the chat that they're thirsting for blood. They want someone else. That ground needs more blood. Abby and Libby wasn't enough.
They're not getting ours.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
Let me tell you something. If I ever fall in there through that hole, number one, I'm gonna sue the Deer Creek Townsend, the Deer Creek Township group.
Brad
And two,
Weber. Yeah.
if I went down ever, Prof, I would just try to hang on to one of them beams, those cross beams, and with an arm, and kind of like just hang on to them and push myself up and do some push-ups. Pull-ups.
Try hard, bro.
like Greeno. I'll be doing pull-ups down there. But it's a very dangerous situation, man-made, no reason for this.
You know what this is? This
And
is hate. This is the same hate that killed the girls. It's the same hate that covered up the murders. It's the same hate that caused all the online bullying. And it's the same hate that cut these beams to hurt.
And it has been reported, recorded, and published. Go ahead, Prof.
Done. I'm done.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's totally evil there as far as
disrespect, evil.
This is meant to, who would not know that this could hurt? This is a hazard. You know, any father, any teacher, any adult would know that this is a hazard you've created.
And the whole community should be not some dude from Illinois or some other dude from Wabash. You know, the Delphi community, the Carroll County residents should be all over this.
Yeah.
You know,
It was our job to help law enforcement.
Freedom of speech.
Bruh.
But you know, Prof, I didn't know this was there when we went out there. But once we saw that was the obstacle we had to conquer, just because it was there.
I told you it was there, Dennis, because I've seen I said.
Yeah, but visually and telling me it's not the same thing. Once we've seen that,
I knew it was there. This is not my first time coming across it. But recently I heard another individual mention that they were there last year. You see, and they came upon this, but nobody ever said anything.
Which makes me think that be a bullshit. I think this was done, say, since October, November, something. I think it's like, midwinter.
Yeah, but
somebody snuck out.
It would surely be easier to get there from the south end to do that. Mm-hmm. We weren't, 100 feet from it?
Only from the south end. Now, if somebody let me finish this thought. If somebody foreign from that area came from the north side with a chainsaw and crossed over the rails to go cut this hole, then they would be on the cameras at the start of the bridge.
Yes, you're right.
So it had to be from the south end. They came in the south end with the equipment and destroyed historic historic landmark. I'm sorry, a historic landmark that's owned by the Deer Creek Township organization.
Oh my God, Carol has a good point. Imagine some kids going out here at night, dude, and hitting this hole.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
This is a disaster waiting to happen.
Like someone who doesn't know that hole is there, and
And like Prophet's saying, in the fall, the winter time, that brush foliage that didn't allow us to go all the way to the south end would not have been there. So you easily could have come from the south to there.
If anybody from Delphi, Indiana watches this video, I would urge them to report this.
Yeah.
If they care about their county and what.
Well, their history, whatever. Yeah.
Their history and also the tragedy
safety
that
of
happened
the
there.
children. Yeah.
And the tragedy. And we know that we do have a certain individual announcing that the owner of that property, his name came up a lot in regards to this. I mean, he brought it up himself, you know. He put a name to this destruction.
It was our job
many times on a live stream about 2 or 3 days ago. You know what I'm talking about, Prof? Chime in.
Yeah, it was announced that Brad Weber did this. It was announced that Brad Weber probably did this to keep people from goddamn trespassing on his property.
Well, if I wanted to get on his property, I'd take his private drive and go up there. I mean, that'd be stupid to walk this thing just to get to the property.
But you know what? They did a poll in the chat, and I think it's very informative because I said this the other day. Pertinent says, who thinks anything will come from this? Yes or no? No, because you know what they're going to do? They're going to do like everything else in this case. Hush, 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 hush. Oh, Brad Weber did it, or McKean's did it. Well, whoever did it, don't worry. Hush, 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 hush. Bury it under, sweep it under the rug.
Well, what we need to do is call the Deer Creek Township Commission and ask them if they know it's even there, and if they did it themselves for some special kind of reason, because they are the ones who would know if it was done for a specific reason. And if they don't know, then they should look into the destruction of a historic landmark and investigate.
Right. And for liability purposes, they should go repair that immediately. They need to do something with that before some kids get dead.
Yeah.
So I urge the viewers, start calling, report this. I know that there's a new channel called the Troll Patrol, and I believe they've reported it at least to law enforcement, to Officer Hobson with the Delphi Police Department.
A very good channel named the at the Troll Patrol. Maybe someone will put the link in the chat. At the Troll Patrol did call and report this to law enforcement, so it has been reported. I don't know the cause number or the case number.
Hey, Prof, can you talk about past the south side of the bridge? There's a little strip that's owned by another group. I believe it's called the Erie Canal Historic Landmark Organization.
Oh, yeah. I'll get into that. Look, Swade Smith says either sacrificed or railroaded. Oh, my God. What a pun there. Railroaded on the high bridge. Richard Allen was railroaded, sacrificed and railroaded. Richard Allen and the girls and whoever else stumbles upon this hole.
Oh my God!
I want to put the picture back now that she's gone and said that. Where's that picture I had up? And then I'll go into that. No way. I got to go get that. I want to get that. Yeah, so you guys can see. Railroaded. Sacrificed.
It easily looks like a sacrifice in progress.
Remember when they were talking about the Norse pagan thing, it was all about The bridge is a portal to the other world. Portal to the, you sacrifice across the bridge to get to the portal to the other side. That's what they're doing with this damn hole. All right. Let me get that that Noe was mentioning for shits and giggles, so to speak. Let's see. Noe was mentioning this this reality that we uncovered, okay, thanks to having a brain. So basically here, you can see that this is a satellite photo of the high bridge. And you can see that from the start of the bridge, okay, literally, to where it crosses the water, and then over onto the Weber property, all the way past the private drive, all the way past the barrier, all the way to where the property line between the Weber and this other family is, down at the bottom right hand of the photo. That entire area right there does not belong to Brad Weber. Okay? And I'm going to see if I can pull the I pulled the property records here from the GIS site, and it will tell us who actually owns that, which is the Carroll County Wabash and Erie Canal Inc.
There it is. That's them.
Yeah, that's who owns that particular parcel that I just showed you, which means the high bridge in totality. Okay? Not Brad Weber.
Ralph, let me ask you a question. Is that the same that Inc. Group that you just mentioned? Is that the same as the Deer Creek Township?
No.
Okay, so well then, I believe that the bridge is owned by the Deer Creek Township, and that little strip is owned by the Erie Canal.
Well, I don't see how that's possible, because you can't own like I don't know, but the land, that entire parcel of land is owned by that.
Okay, let's not get into back and forth. Whatever the case is, it's not Brad Weber's.
That's the period at the end of the sentence. Chomo Meister, Frank Molester, the bridge and all of the land, all the way in this blue rectangle, does not belong to Brad Weber.
Brad. And fact. 100%.
Oh,
100%.
How do we know it's a fact? Let's see. That's a fact. And that's a fact right there. Now, I can show you who it used to belong to, because there's an interesting factoid within this thing.
CXS. Right?
Yeah, let me show that, because what we noticed was something extremely, these people are very, what do you call it? Tax. They manipulate taxes to avoid paying their fair share. What's interesting here is you look at these deeds and these property values. Notice that on December 20th of 2017, there's a transfer from the CSX Transportation Inc. where it's valued at $37,000 for that tract. And as you can see, there's a quitclaim deed. Okay. And it goes from CSX to Historic Landmarks Foundation of Indiana, which is a taxpayer-funded, grant-funded organization. And then from Historic Landmarks Foundation, it goes to Carroll County Wabash and Erie Canal Inc., who currently owns it. And as you look at the values, it goes from $37,000 to $000. And if I were to show you the tax values, it goes from taxed to untaxed. So it's very interesting here. This is all very interesting. And like we know, this was all grant monies that went to pay for all of this. and even for the upgrades and the trail development. And remember, this is what the McKeans were all into in these years surrounding these murders, both before, right, immediate before and immediately after. So I don't know, the funny money in this. I guess I'd put it this way: we are not done asking questions about the money and the millions and millions of dollars and all the land transfers and the designations and all of that. And the announcement is, by the way, the 3 railroad ties on the Monon High Bridge on the other side of the barrier were cut and removed. Someone was notified that individuals were planning to trespass on his property. Not to mention, the property owner has been known to hold people at gunpoint for trespassing. Peace out, one love. That's your announcement.
Well, it wasn't me, because I was under the impression that past the ties was private property. So I even told Dennis, when we get to the south side, we're stopping right there. And he asked if we could go under the bridge and get back, if there was a path to bring us back. I said, no, we're not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere past those ties. But if you go past, if you walk, I've been there before with Greeno. If you go past down a little bit, there's a barrier. So me personally, I thought that was the end of the property, or that was the beginning of Weber's property. That was my thought. But it turns out to be that no, it goes past that another while before you get to a little bit before you get to the property line to the Webers. But I just didn't want to walk off the bridge. I quit trespassing, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want.
Hey, Noe.
At least I know that I don't want to trespass. Consciously on purpose.
Yeah, well, at least you know you didn't trespass and paint the wrong tree.
Bro.
Bruh.
Who trespassed and painted the wrong tree?
Ask Mustang.
Oh my dear goodness.
Help law enforcement.
Mustang would tell you.
And then he want to go on a stream and say, back then it was not trespass, guys.
It sure the fuck was.
He said back then it was not trespass, guys.
Oh my!
We were out there painting the trees or some bullshit. That'd be a bullshit.
That'd be a bullshit. We say whatever we want to sound right when we want to sound right.
Yeah. Back then it was not trespass, guys. Yeah, Becky said it was not trespassing.
How about this one? I had old Lucille with me in the courthouse.
Oh, Lucille.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's friends with all the cops. He said they all know me. They know I carry.
Hey, Noe, remember him getting comforted by Officer Deckard? It's okay, buddy. Everything's gonna be okay.
Good old Rick Snake was ready to punch him.
Oh my God.
Rick,
that ain't never gonna happen. It's gonna be a belly bump only.
Hey, belly. I can confirm that.
Let's see.
Rick, I tried to give him a call the other day after I seen that he did like an interview. But he didn't answer. What if he's listening? Hey, how's it going, Snake? Oh man, him and I
reminds me of the guy at the factory sent to look for the pallet stretcher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Snake and I are good, so I just wanted to put that in there. I'm not talking shit about them.
There are 28 lurkers who need to smash the like. Hit the like, guys, and leave comments down below if you're in the replay. Tell Noe and Dennis what you want to say. say nice things to Noe and Dennis and Carol for being awesome and hooking up this journey that, they basically used their time off to go and pay respects to the girls and do some, on the ground investigation. And obviously we learned something from that.
There's a hole in the bridge. Or how did Lita put it? That's bridge guy's trap. Or
It's the bridge guy trap.
Yeah.
It'll get them this time. Trust me.
You think Bridge will walk out there? Sorry.
Dennis.
But anyway,
Witches,
we
bitches,
also
warlocks.
know he took me on some routes like where Kelsey would have come from their house to dropping them off, which I thought was interesting as all get out. There's a couple ways, if it wasn't for GPS, Noe and I'd have been out in the middle of nowhere lost, honestly. But he knew stuff, and that was interesting. Some of the journeys we took through town. I don't think that damn town's got a straight road in it, I swear.
Well, he's talking about Camden. We went to Camden.
No, I'm not talking about. Well, Noe, I was talking about Delphi, but Camden.
Oh, okay.
Is where we went to, where we got some video or pictures of, and I made sure that Noe didn't know that it was 213 Main Street.
I didn't know that the building. Yeah, the
213, bro. Of course.
Mason. What is it? Temple, whatever. Well. Okay, I'm sorry, Dennis. I thought you were talking about the.
I started out talking about coming from
tracking the drive that Kelsey would have taken.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
We ended up coming from Camden because that's how he knew how to do it. I didn't know what the hell I was. They could have. But it was interesting.
Turns.
Yeah, and there was a couple possibilities. I think you mentioned we could have went here, but this is the most likely scenario. And
right.
That kind of stuff is what's interesting to me. I didn't care where we were doing, or I didn't care whether we was in town because you couldn't find your way around that.
It's only like a 7-minute drive. It's not, it just seems like if you're not from there, it just seems like that because you're in the middle of nowhere. It's just field upon field.
We got to see the Patty's house.
Well, we drove by it.
We drove by it. We drove by
streets don't let you see it, but I mean, I was not even caring to look.
Yeah.
But I would. Well, what we were doing was backtracking the route.
Yeah.
Kelsey took. Yeah.
And we went by Anna's house, wherever she lives or not now, I don't know. But we went by that
because I took Dennis to the private drive. Obviously, we stopped at the gate and turned back. Yes. So naturally, we drove in front of Anna's house.
Yeah.
Naturally, yeah.
Which I didn't know, but you pointed it out.
Same thing as driving in front of Richard Allen's former residence. We drove by the Wilson Bridge. We were on Wilson Bridge.
I'm really okay. I'm really upset y'all didn't go and do my footage at Show Us Wilson Bridge because the prof is obsessed.
I wasn't driving, prof. I'm sorry.
Oh my. That's it. You're fired.
I'm sorry.
Everybody's fired.
No, look.
We thought we saw some ICE agents in the area, so we were kind of watching out.
No, look, Dennis's daughter invited him for dinner. So we had to eliminate some stops in order to get to the stops where Dennis wanted to go.
Yeah.
So that we could make it back into Lafayette for dinner. And they were very nice. They invited me for dinner and
did you go?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
And I met his daughter and his grandkids and his son-in-law, and it was a great dinner. We ate at Applebee's. It was very, very neat and clean. It was nice meeting them. Oh, and the little girl, Dennis's granddaughter, she couldn't stay away from Dennis.
Oh, I know, she just can't.
Her mom kept saying, "Come on, you gotta eat, and yeah, she
loves her grandpa.
She would sneak back to Dennis's, side.
And she always had something new to pick out of her pocket to show me.
She had in her pocket. Yeah, she had money. She had little money and toys.
This is Wilson Bridge you're showing, Prof?
This is Wilson Bridge in November.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody say hi to the choo-choo train at this moment.
I'm trying to show a couple other photos. Let's see. You know, I got to tell you though, it's 40,000 photos here, so I got to dig a bit. That's when you
So
see
were
me
we supposed
staring.
well, like I say, we had to buy for time though.
Oh yeah, when you see me staring, that's when I'm racing through my collection to try to hurry up and so that's the Wilson Bridge, okay? And this is the Wilson Bridge from the water. I want to show this. So this is looking up as if you're in the creek. See?
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
That was Dennis. That's an image from Fort Pitts and
No, that's an image from the
good
prof's
trip?
drone.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Apologize, Prof. I don't want us to
That's a
start
very good picture
a whole
though.
debate, but I've seen that because Fort Pitts and I had that very same view
When
while
they were canoeing.
canoeing. Yeah.
When did you say this was, Prof? Fall?
This is in November that I took
November.
this.
Okay.
Yeah. Now I'm looking. I'm going to show another one.
And Fort Pitts and I were in February, which is still wintertime, of 24, I believe. It was before trial.
Let's see. Just discuss amongst yourselves. Don't mind me because I'm vigorously searching.
It'd be nice if we would have had the time to go get shots like, but we didn't because, like I say, we were raised. It took us almost 3 hours probably for the gravesite tour because every time Google kept sending us somewhere else, and thank God that Carol lady kept us on track.
Well, we were stuck there for an hour.
Easily.
I was able to Google the location and we found it. We got there, but then to find the site was the challenge, and it started to rain, man. And there was a few people there, and we asked, why we were there, and we asked if they knew, and nobody knew. As a matter of fact, they told us that they weren't there. That Abby wasn't
told me
there.
they were in Delphi. Yeah.
That they were in Delphi. And we were like, no, I don't think so. So then I decided to call Carol and see if she could help. And that's how we found Abby's. We were there at least. It took some time. I think it was after 11 a.m., near to noon, by the time we started driving to the next cemetery, which it also took us a little minute to find it. We went to like 3 different cemeteries before we found the actual one
for Libby.
By the church.
Yeah.
For Libby. So that reduced our time, right? By the time we got to the Monon, well, we left town and I took him the back way, the Richard Allen way, and then we went to the private or drive, and then the back way to the trails.
Yeah.
We passed Wilson into Mears, and then Ron Logan's home, and worked our way back to the main head trail. And that's where we stopped.
Yeah. And that's what we had to. But that's Bridge. I'm sorry.
That's why we didn't do much footage while I was driving, but once we stopped is when we started getting some recordings.
Yeah. Now, Prof, that Wilson Bridge, what road is that on?
I want to call that 300. If you continue on past Ron Logan's.
Yeah, we did.
You'll end up right at it.
Okay.
Yeah, you are correct.
And if you go right over it, the moment you go right over it, you're on Brown's property on both sides of that bridge. It's very interesting.
Correct.
So this is like all Weber, Brown, Logan, Mears, and then you got a couple others in there sprinkled, but the big landowners and the big players, they're all just a handful,
Yeah, probably. Let me remind you that like 2 years ago, Trooper Jay and I were there, and we explored that very well. We even got to talk to one of the Brown family members. They were paving a drive to one of their relatives' home right just past Wilson Bridge. And Jay and I stopped there, and we talked to the crew that was paving, and then a man, I can't remember his first name. I don't think it was Pat Brown, but an older man pulled up in a pickup truck, in a red pickup truck, and he said he was Brown, last name Brown, of course. And he explained to us that they were paving a drive, a lane to one of his relatives' homes. So yeah, that's before you pass Wilson, you have a lot of Weber property, and then on the other side of Wilson, then you get Brown properties.
Let's see. I got another shot. What is this? Oh, this is another shot here. You can see the it's a little marker there that says Wilson Bridge, National Register of Historic Places, 1898.
So where, Prof, is this cave you guys were talking about? Is it underneath the bridge here, or where is that?
It's very close. Yes, not under, but very near.
Is it part of like a drain? I don't know how to say it.
The culvert.
Sorry?
You're wanting to say a culvert.
It's a drainage culvert, but
That's
it's
what I was wanting
extremely
to say,
large, and it's extremely old and large and substantial.
But you could have walked through it, it looked like.
Oh yeah, you could go down there and do all kind of things in there.
Like, yeah.
Hide, sex, smoke, cook, sleep,
Greeno activities.
Yeah.
Greeno activities.
Piece of work activities.
Let's see.
But the thing is, this area out here is real neat, other than the fact that you know what's went on.
And it's a bloodbath. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah.
Because this reminds me of home, basically, this stuff. I mean, out in the countrysides of some parts of where I'm from. But luckily, thank God, we don't have much of that kind of stuff going on. And still, I know we were talking the last time about why all this is such a big national thing. When did it start getting that big? Worldwide.
Right away. It's
right away.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Because I mean, honestly, I never heard anything about it until 2020. But I don't really watch news. I don't watch TV. That kind of stuff. So, but this was right off the bat, though, huh?
I remember first hearing of it when it first happened in 2017 in the wintertime, which February. But
there's
I didn't hear anything else till 2022 when Keck Klein and all that.
You see, here is the parking lot where Derek German claims he witnessed a white SUV parked at the same moment he was making the first phone call to Libby as he crossed this bridge, as his phone pinged here.
Do we know someone that owns a white SUV?
Well, that's the thing, because there was also one over at the Mears lot a little later. And the big question is, who the hell is that?
Would those that harvester cameras have picked up somebody going to the Mears lot from this bridge?
Oh,
They
yes.
could have?
Yes, it would have.
Okay. Well, then somebody knows who it is. Then
Someone knows who all the vehicles on those cameras, but it's odd that the defense wasn't able to get them.
You know, when I went out there with Jay, he told me, you know, they should have freaking solved this that next day. You know, all they had to do was he told me that law enforcement has access to satellite footage.
Imagery. Yeah, of course
And they can
do.
zoom in, and they could have had all the cars that were there and everything, you know, narrowed down.
Oh
They
yeah.
should have, and Carroll County, we should have had access to that, you know, to identify all the vehicles between, you know, the time frame and narrow down the potential suspects. And he explained it very so well to me. And he said, oh yeah, I mean, they have access to that.
Would that been through the FBI? I mean, they definitely would have had access to it. Would have been the first
Well,
line.
all you got to do if you're what was it, told Lesenby, is call the FBI and say, hey, contact whoever is in charge of, you know, providing satellite footage,
Right.
for a crime, an investigation, and that's all it would have taken, a phone call. Did they do it?
They lost track of the records of
they
that one.
requested dogs, and then they said, no, don't bring them in. Yeah, well, bring them. No, don't bring them in. Yeah, they did, but no, they didn't.
But who doesn't have dogs within a 30-mile radius of any town that's got a police station? I mean, really.
And then they were like, the next morning, they were, hey, don't turn back. Don't come here. We already searched here. Turn back. Don't come over here. And oh, we found them. Type of.
You know, in all reality, it's too bad that dogs weren't there. We'd have known a lot more
Dogs
about
were
this crime.
there though. That, you know, I should show that photo. I have the dogs are even shown on the news footage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
We know who the handler was. That's the weirdest thing. All this misinformation. Why would they say the dogs weren't there when dogs were there? But they did deny. Supposedly, they denied other bloodhounds, or whatever. But it's every single piece of this is.
Have
so
any of you guys ever seen a bloodhound work? I've had two of them that I helped find deer for friends of mine. They know their stuff, and there's no messing around with the bloodhounds. They know what they're doing, and they find stuff. So there's no reason, if you're telling me that there was dogs there, then somebody could have just let them loose and they'd have found them if they were there. You know,
that's what doesn't make sense.
That's unbelievable to me.
I'm just grabbing random photos, but this lady here is allegedly the dog handler.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm just finding, you know, as we're talking, I'm just kind of fishing.
Okay.
You know, that's Joe and Noe there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Joe's a real nice guy, too. I wish I would have got to meet him.
Guy's quite a gentleman. Quite a gentleman. He's a hero.
On it.
Yeah, that's a hero right there.
Yeah.
That's the trip when we came across the Wilson cover. There was some seemed like somebody had been target shooting. He had I believe he had the spirit box as well. That was a very nice trip. Somebody, I think a lady named Lisa, bought us dinner that evening. We ate at the Brick Mortar pub in Delphi. Yeah, it was 2 years ago or so. Certainly before trial.
So which is this Joe? That looked like tarot cards. Is he doing something out there in the woods?
Yeah,
Is this him and
yeah,
you?
yep. And yeah, I cannot. I'm not
Actually, Prof has the transcripts
I
to
wanted to
this.
comment on this. I can't remember anymore
I
what my
can't
thoughts
either.
were,
That's why I
but
don't want to comment because I don't remember. But I know that Joe gave me the transcripts and I sent them to you. Like this 2 years ago,
yeah,
man.
we've done all that on shows that are still
Yeah.
up. But
Yeah. True.
I kind of interpreted when he laid these cards down. You know,
Yeah, you
it
did.
was very interesting. But I'm kind of just fishing whatever I see that pops up that I think relates. Let's see. I'm looking now. I wanted to show. Let's see. This is pretty interesting here. Let's see.
What interested me when Joe was talking about going to the mirrors, his spidey senses kicked in. He said more or less.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of interested me.
Oh, by the way, that the bullshit that be a bullshit that the big mouth the one jacking his jaws loudly about. He says no, it was no butcher shop. Blah 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 blah. Talk to that guy. It actually was. It wasn't just for processing deer. They literally had a business where they were canning meats. So like beef, normal livestock. So beef, pork, and that type of stuff. So there is and was a butcher shop at Mears. The whole concept of no, that's bullshit. Well, actually, that be a bullshit.
And they
Why are you
sold beer
trying
on Sundays.
and sold beer right here in this building, I believe, or one just like it next door. Yeah, I mean, I'd listen to Joe before I ever listened to a unemployed, a twack job on disability who is speaking on behalf of Jerry Holman. I mean,
well, Joe's professional regardless.
Believe me, guys, when I say I talk to the family, I talk to Becky Patty.
Joe also works undercover. He's done work for all various branches of the federal government. He's a lifelong honored master trooper. Joe is and a sweet guy on top of all that.
Well,
So
I mean, Joe's
not a joke.
He befriends you. It seems like regardless, he's just that kind of personality that you'd tell your life story to Joe if he asked you. He's just got that in him that I see. I mean,
he's very, very inspiring. We love him here. We love him here in Wabash.
I mean, he seems like a super guy, let alone he was.
You know what else? I talked to some locals because, Joe was working the traffic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The traffic towards the later years. So he just had traffic duty, and well, this is on the highways. And I had a local call me and say, dude, he was the most amazing guy. He was the most amazing guy. This is the guy that you'd want to pull you over.
Yeah.
You were hoping he was the one that's going to pull you over.
God, that's so little on the screen, that picture.
Oh my God.
Who is that?
I don't know who.
Bruh.
That's Weber.
That's Weber. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. He's in the WWE, huh?
I'm glad he's wearing a shirt, Prof. I'm glad you pulled up the one with the shirt on.
Thank God. Yeah. No, but I'm showing his size. This is a big guy. Despite,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's what, 6'2"?
Hey, he's wearing a blue jacket. Is he wearing a blue jacket?
Does he limp?
That's a blue jacket, bro. Oh,
that's
God.
A shirt, though. That's like a work shirt.
No, isn't okay. It's not a jacket. I see a long sleeve on the left.
There's a collar to it. See it?
Oh, it's like one of them work shirts.
Yeah.
Blue collar. Yeah, okay. I see it now. Long sleeve. Okay.
But it looks like he's in the wrestling business, is he?
I don't know, or something.
Well, I don't know what I'm saying.
It's a big guy.
I'm looking at about a 3-inch by 2-inch picture is what I'm looking at.
He will pull a gun in your face.
Oh, here it is. I have a picture here. Now, see, I just lost it.
I know him. He ain't the guy that you want to fuck with. He'll
I
put a
had a
gun
picture
in
here
your
of the
face.
cameras. Let's see if I can.
He'll hold you at gunpoint. He'll hold you at gunpoint. Is what
I'm not
they
afraid
say.
of guns. Knives I don't like.
Man, shit.
There we go.
Well, you know, there's a lot of people there. Yeah, there's a lot of people talk though.
The quack, 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 Dennis.
That's on right before the trestle, right?
These are your cameras that would have caught the destruction of the bridge. Because
They would have caught whoever went out there on it.
with
Yeah.
a chainsaw.
Yeah.
Look at how every direction they're looking. And these are those fisheye lenses. So they catch a very wide.
How far out do they go? Because I mean, this is what, hundreds of feet from those, hundreds.
Yeah,
of feet.
it's gonna be okay. They can zoom.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just, but that's right there where the trailhead and the split.
Yeah. Moister said that Dennis and I cut him minutes before.
You guys
maybe
cut
we're
him
on
5
film.
minutes
Well,
before.
he better produce a
They
picture
should check
with
the
me and a
security
chainsaw.
cameras. Yeah.
Not a sawsaw. A sawsaw ain't gonna do it, but a chainsaw. You better
I mean,
provide
I could have
that
cut it with a
footage.
handsaw, but I've been
Because
there for
he
2.5
said he said they forwarded everything to law enforcement.
Well, good.
I'm getting
so did that one guy though that I heard.
I'm getting deported. I'm getting trespassed and destruction of the landmark with a sawsaw is the word on the street.
And I'm a conspirator.
There's the camera. I want him to put it up.
Yeah.
Show me. Show me
there's
any
no
of that.
showing anything
That'd
that
be a
didn't happen.
bullshit.
Hey, it
That'd
probably
be a
did
bullshit.
catch us jumping onto the trestle though. They're that close. But the good thing is there's no signs.
They ain't
saying
no sign.
trespassing.
That's
Well,
what.
at
they ain't
least
no
you know you
sign.
weren't
They ain't no
trespassing
sign.
on
There
Brad
ain't
Weber's.
no law broken.
Yeah,
No
at
law
least
broken.
you know
No,
you were
in
not
any case,
trespassing
Prof.
on
and
Brad
Dennis,
Weber's property.
In
Okay?
any case, Prof. and Dennis, the owner can contact law enforcement and trespass me.
They
and
can
say,
have to
give me a warning, and I won't go there anymore. Okay, and put a sign or something. In any
Well,
case,
but it's not trespassing. That's the
that's what I'm saying. In any case,
But they
Okay.
also have the
Serve
owner
me-
has to tell you to
serve
leave.
me, give me a warning, okay, and I won't go back, or I
Yeah,
won't cross the rail, but I can go back to the fucking new part of the bridge. I just can't, if I
But
get
that
trespassed,
surprises me. They don't have a sign there telling you to keep
He
off.
broke the law. We
You
got the footage.
No,
and it's
I'm
been
gonna mute you.
forwarded. Quack,
Relax,
quack,
no.
quack.
Yeah, really. Drink a beer, Noe.
Relax, bro. Okay.
I don't drink beer.
That's enough.
I know you don't. I know.
Enough of that be a bullshit.
Okay, sorry,
Yeah.
bro.
Oh my God! Fuck it. These
This is
all they
who's-
do is run their mouth and quack 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 and talk shit. There's nothing you did wrong. Like this is the whole thing. It's like Adam Bridge. Adam Bridge allegedly sexually exploits 78 young kids, but you did wrong by going film him in the courthouse and ask politely if he has any comments.
Yeah.
Is
that journalism?
You go there and film the bridge and discover a safety hazard and you notify the public about it. But you did wrong because you posted about it and said that Frank Meister says Brad Weber did it when he did. So I'm trying to understand why do they always turn it?
I'm just gonna say one thing, Prof. Baldwin. It's time you start being journalists. How do you say it?
Yep. So
Baldwin said it. And then Doug Carter came back and said, this is the way our constitution works in our country. And if you don't like it, move to Mexico. So there you go, Moister. And that this is the way it works here in America.
Is that where they were going to take
There's
you?
a process. If you don't want me there, serve me a warning and I won't go back. Fine. Like they did at the Abby and Libby Memorial Park.
That's
no, you're not stopping.
What?
I said, no, he's not stopping about the complaining about the trespassing. Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me.
I'm reminding you. Friendly reminder. Quack, quack.
Reminder. All right. Okay. Sorry, dude.
It's a quack.
Has there been anything new? We didn't go to the ballpark, but I was there last year. Has there been anything new added to that since?
I can't go there, man.
Well,
no, we can. No, that's
asking
one
Paul.
place. Speaking of trespassing, that's one place. No, we can't go because
I've been served.
a certain retard, meth head, crackhead.
Well, I can.
Yeah, called and bothered a relative of one of the victims with bullshit off of YouTube and falsely accused and got no trespass.
You know, and then do you see why I like go to the office and I'm not, scared or anything to take a selfie inside the office? Do you see why I do these things? He's like, oh my God, he's 55 years old, acting like a teenager. Quack, quack, quack. I mean, take a good look at yourself in the mirror, Moister.
Be approved, Robin. Yeah. It's
freedom of speech.
The people
like,
that you're
like Ruckus said,
here,
I do what I want. If Ruckus can do what he wants, then you can do what you want, Prof. I can do what I want.
Yeah.
No, it's like I said. We go where we want. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the thing. As long as it's public property and it's not private property, we go where we want.
In the open.
End of story.
Open, in public, not behind the bush, not in an alley.
That's right.
Not around the corner from your house or looking in the window like with a mask or whatever. In public. I'm sorry, but this is America.
Still is.
And if you don't like it, move to Germany.
Guatemala, right.
Mexico. Guatemala. Doug Carter said that, not me.
That was the most asinine thing I've ever heard a cop say in my life when he said that.
That is the most asinine cop I've ever seen.
I wanted to smack him in the mouth when I heard that.
I'd love to bitch slap Doug Carter.
I gave him a portrait, but when he said that, it did rub me, the wrong way. I'm like, Mr. Carter, I can't believe it. And he said,
can I ask you a question? This Riley Park, Prof, you're always saying don't forget about Riley Park. What's the significance? Was that where Leslie was seen? What am I missing?
By multiple locals who have testified to that.
But I mean, that's what you're saying significant, that Leslie was seen at that park?
That's one of the things that indicate that there's a reason he was there. And remember, it's the closest, it's very close to Marathon gas station.
Yeah, we went by that a couple times.
And it's also where some of the other little girls and boys were at the time that Libby and Abby were there. And it's, and then now we know it's also the place that Jake Johns and who was with him, I can't recall, Scott, whoever, that they also started walking. So
I know Noe showed me this park. We went by it once or twice even. Mm-hmm. But you kept saying significant. That's the only thing I remember was that Leslie was seen there by people or somebody.
And the victim and the little youngsters tied to the victims were also seen there. We got several locations and there's things I don't like saying yet, but
well, you don't have to me.
I'm just trying to point out that in our theory, what we've repeatedly said is you got a triangle where you have significant locations. So the Andersons, there was someone there who was being consulted for a particular reason in the Andersons parking lot. Tobe was over in Riley Park, and so were these little girls and boys. Wilson Bridge had activity with some of the meth going ons, and in the dead heart center of that is Ron Logan's, Brad Weber's, and the High Bridge,
and the murders,
and the moving,
scene of the staging,
the moving, the kidnapping, the holding, the trapping, the raping, all of the things.
It's that place where they found the girls. It's not the murder site.
Well, I don't believe that either.
I don't.
Prof,
I mean, if
the
some blood or some stuff, was found there, but I mean, um, I, you were talking, Prof, about someone waiting in a car and under the bridge. It would be a perfect area for that scenario.
Or
That's
kidnapping. Hmm.
for a kidnap. That's something that has been mentioned way back before even I was got into the case. Um, and I've heard that many times. So how they ended up in that spot there at Logan's, I mean, it's
Wheelbarrow.
just, I mean, it's just 1 + 1 = 2. I mean, they were lured, they were intercepted, they were taken, and they were held somewhere, and then they were moved to that staging area.
Well,
I
that's
mean,
the
it
thing
only
about
makes
this
sense.
crime. When
Sorry.
have you ever seen a murder like this where you got two little kids who are staged like a freaking ritual sacrifice? People just overlook that. Like, this is a very unusual crime.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not common. It's not common. That's North Central Indiana for you, bro.
Has anybody ever locally or anything else ever spoken about what they saw, any of the searchers at the crime scene? Has anybody ever spoke of that's been known?
Well, there's one lady, some Miller lady, who claimed that she had heard some screams.
Well, I don't
They-
mean that. I mean when they found the girls, there had to be, God, how many people would have been in the area?
David Erskine has claimed what he saw, and he has also claimed what he read in the coroner's reports or whatever.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it doesn't add up with the injuries that we are now told about Abby. So the primary, okay, the whole David Erskine thing, I think he's absolutely spot on, because I think he saw them before they were staged. Because he says Abby had the hood up over her head. I could see that happening before she's moved and staged. But the problem here is he says Abby was stabbed in the heart. So how do we rectify that? If Abby's stabbed in the heart, why do they not admit that to this day? Why do the autopsy photos, according to the ones who's viewed them, not say she's stabbed in the heart? And why would he say it back then? So there's this conflict. To me, the biggest conflict in Erskine is saying Abby was stabbed in the heart. And I don't have an answer for it.
How would he know that? Did he see?
Yeah, but he might have misspoke, and he might have meant the neck, and that early.
Also, she was close.
I'm saying he might have misspoke.
He might have made a mistake is my only thing, because that's the conundrum. Is he says when he sees Abby, she's clothed. So if he sees her and she's clothed, how the hell would he know if she's stabbed in the heart?
Unless she had blood on the outfit.
But she didn't. But then he claims he read the coroner's report and that he got information from there. So it's really unclear. Did he read it in there? Was it a mistake? Did he assume it? Was it a game of telephone where he just mistook it when maybe he's told she was stabbed one time and he thinks it's in the heart? I don't know. But other than that, I mean, that being the only big problem I have with Erskine is the stabbing in the heart statement. But I always felt I had this gut instinct early on, and some other information that led me to believe one of those girls was shot. I was under the impression way before Rick Allen's arrest that one of the girls had a bullet wound and the other was throat slashed, and I was understanding it was Abby with the bullet wound and Libby with the throat slashing. So who knows if it's just bad information getting out, if we've been lied to about the actual injuries. I know we know we've been lied to about the time of the injuries. I mean, I think they were killed like at least 24 hours apart. So I would even put it as far as 48 hours apart when they're killed.
But there's no other witnesses or searcher that's ever described the crime scene. when
Well,
they found him?
you met one of them, Dennis, Ben Mears.
Well, I know, but I mean, but I've never heard anybody give a description. Is what I'm getting at. I've never
Look,
heard anybody describe.
I've heard. Okay, Jay Johnson is between Jay Johnson,
Ben never
Ben
told me he
Mears,
was
Pat
there
Brown, David or
Well, hold
Eric
on, Noe.
Erskine.
Hold on, Noe. No, we know all who found the bodies. He's asking specifically
who described the crime
Has
scene.
anyone described the crime scene? And the answer, I think, is no. David
That's
Erskine
what I
described it.
Because
Yeah,
Ben
David-
never told me he was there. I didn't ask him. I didn't know to ask
Okay,
him.
can I throw something into the conversation? What about Cody's mom getting a text message or call in the AM hours of 2:13:17 and stating to her that they were deceased?
Okay, let's back it up because that's a total different subject of finders of the bodies saying. So I think to finish, Dennis, I think the answer is no. Only David Erskine. Now, what Noe's going to tell right now is an interesting story that comes from a very reliable source.
Okay.
So, Noe, you want to get started, and I'll help you out if you need to about the.
Yes.
Okay.
To the best of my ability, I learned that on 217. I mean, I'm sorry. What is it? 213:17. The biological mother of Cody, Patty, received either via phone call or text that the girls were deceased in the AM hours. This would have been before 12:15 p.m. Okay. I believe it was around 9 a.m. or so. And that the girls were found in the water, or at least one girl was found in the water, and they had been kept in a cabin. And that is just, it happened.
Well, you took way long to tell that story, so I think the point might have got lost. Start it over. So,
wait,
you heard.
How am I going to remember this?
Okay, you heard.
Yeah,
I heard this same story from the same source.
Yeah, I've heard
the story.
I heard that Cody Patty contacted his biological mother in Ohio, and told her that the girls had been found deceased, and they had been one in the water, and they had been in a cabin, and this was in the AM hours of 2:13:17.
You're saying 13. You sure you don't mean 14?
He's messing up.
I'm sorry, 14. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. 2:14:17. Yeah, the next day when they found them. Yeah. Okay. So.
But again, the point got lost.
Well, I'm not going to go a third time, bro.
Okay, what he's trying to say.
What am I trying to say?
Essentially, is that Cody's mom receives a phone call in the 8 or 9 a.m. hour on the 14th that the girls have been found dead. One in the water, one half out of the water. And that they had been in a shack overnight. Is that what your understanding is, Noe?
Yes. And this was before 12:15, the official time that.
Right. So in other words, 8 or 9 a.m.
Yeah.
And you probably have the exact time from this source, I would think.
Yeah.
Which,
the source.
So what we do, we're going to combine that story with this right here. So I want you guys to see this right here. Whoops. Allegedly I need to upload it because that did not work. So let's get it again. So I'm going to grab it. So pay attention to that story and then look at this receipt right here, which is a literal piece of evidence. That's the thing.
You can do it, Prof.
Yeah, you can. There you go.
There it is. Josh Lang in a cabin. What the? There's the that be a bullshit part of it all. You
Well,
know,
that's
half
even
in the
after.
water, half on the bank, in a cabin, no stay the murder scene with sticks. Which one is it?
Well, you know, Christina made a good point the other day. She told me, Prof, do you realize that what time that helicopter was dispatched? And I was like, nope. First thing in the morning.
Yeah.
And including there was a all call type of scenario. I wish she was in here now to correct me, but simultaneous with the dispatching of the helicopter, there was a call for all the search and rescue to mass deploy. So if all that's happening in the 8 a.m. hour, I would believe those bodies were actually found in the 8 a.m. hour some point. And that for some odd reason, they've all lied about this in that they pushed it back from 8:30 to 12:30 or whatever it might be.
Yep. I don't
So
like that. I
so
don't like
why
that.
would that be?
It's
Yeah.
because
Why?
that'd be a bullshit, Prof.
I have no answers.
Well, where are they getting? They were found dead in a cabin. Who's saying that?
That's the cousin, Josh Lank. And
How would he know that?
like Noe said, the brother, so to speak, Cody Patty, tells his mother they're found half in, half out the water, but were in a cabin overnight. So I'm looking at it this way. Why is the direct family members coming out and uttering the word cabin or shack as part of this story? Even if they're getting the game of telephone wrong with the specifics where they're found, or who knows. But I mean, we know this. Remember what Reese said about this right here?
That's Logan's.
That's Logan's.
Yeah, it is. I recognize that photo.
So do I. We went by there.
So Reese says Libby's put in here on a tarp under the rabbit cages. Abby's locked in the bathroom. And that they leave it like that until the middle of the night. And they pop the body in that wheelbarrow. They roll down the hill and go dump her at the site. And then Keegan and others do the staging. And they bring Abby out there and stick her in the neck and finish her off.
Would that
Can I say something about the wheelbarrow?
Yes.
Okay. I heard someone say in a show that it's impossible and that, totally dismiss it.
Nope.
And he referenced pushing a wheelbarrow through the ravine side. No, the wheelbarrow would have been coming from the Ron Logan side.
Look at this right here. It's downhill. That's
Yeah.
the point. 200 pounds
not
in a
the
wheelbarrow.
ravine. Of course, they did not go all around the cemetery and shit, and then go down the ravine to wheelchair. I mean, what do you call that? The wheelbarrow, something down there. They would have come from this end of the.
Well, yeah, and the story goes like this: they bring the wheelbarrow to that opening right there. They put the body in the wheelbarrow. It goes straight downhill. It's all the way downhill right to the crime scene. The wheelbarrow going downhill, piece of cake. Once it's empty, it's also a piece of cake to get it back uphill.
Yeah.
You
have to realize that.
And if you really paid attention to Erskine and Eric Williams, they both mention suspicions of a track, of a wheel.
Yes.
So don't you think that 200 pounds in a wheelbarrow is going to leave a track that they might find suspicious if it goes up to Ron Logan's barn here?
And that was around the time when somebody was trying to go back there and someone else was saying, don't come back here. This has been searched. It was like really early in the morning. Right, Prof? Or am I wrong?
Well, that's
I don't know if you're right or wrong. I don't.
Well, yeah. I mean, we don't know, but what I'm trying to say, right or wrong, there's been reports of some Miller lady who said that she
Well,
heard
yeah, whole
scream.
other story you're talking about. So you're going into that at the 2 a.m. hour. There are blood
Yes.
curdling screams heard by 3 women, one of whom is dead, one of whom is in prison, and one of whom is just fine. And yes, that all happened.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, while all that is happening, somebody can be freaking pushing a wheelbarrow down there, and they probably dump them in the water. And then
Yeah,
they
you know
say,
what I
"Oops,
assumed?
oops,
Okay,
oops,
okay.
sorry. You know what? Let's do this instead of that.
Well, that's my
Drag them
theory
drag
exactly.
them out of the water, stage them in there, throw sticks, and then everybody goes their way."
I'll tell you what my exact theory is on this because I've never really said it or talked to you about it. I think what they did is they dumped those bodies in the water out of the wheelbarrow and probably threw them both in the water, thinking they were going to float away because remember the water was deep and
Mm-hmm.
rushing.
Yeah.
I think they thought those girls would float away, kind of like the clothes did. And I think that was
Mm-hmm.
the goal. But I think what happened when those girls didn't float away and they got caught up on the banks or in the tree limbs, I think then they had a problem because they're like, oh shit, they're not floating away to the river. So now
Plan
we got a
B.
problem.
Plan
So
B.
plan B is now they're going to know that someone dumped them right here and they're going to think it's Ron. So like Keegan told Reese, we thought we'd stage him in a way to make it look like it's something an old man wouldn't do. So I think what they did, they pulled those girls out the water, and whoever it was, they all staged them and made it look like a ritual, and maybe even finished off a ritual for a blessing. And then boom, 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 everybody skedaddles, and then
Yeah,
they let
everybody
the
go their
bodies
way.
leave. Yeah.
And do you remember? I remember the very first uh, interviews with Ron Logan on the local news. He there's something that he said that really I was like, wait, fucker, you know something. And what he said was, they try to frame me, is what he said. He told a reporter.
I heard
He
that.
said they,
They
you
tried
know.
to frame me.
Mhm. That always stuck with me. I'm like, you know something, bro. You and back in the day, I used to say Ron Logan maintained a common nuisance that resulted in the murders of Abby and Libby, and it all just intertwined together. The Reese's accounts, Kagan's accounts. The little that we know from LE, the local law enforcement and ISP, etc., and all the other people who have thrown their part of the story to the narrative. It doesn't sound to me at all like some dude drank 3 beers, went over there and walked to the bridge and killed him within an hour and a half and did all that and then left unseen. Don't fly with me.
None of this flies. I mean, I think that's why everyone just is upset. Like it's obvious none of this shit really works. Boy.
Right.
Prof, going back to the wheelbarrow, if you don't mind, didn't the state police officer, Kim, whatever his name was, didn't he
Kim
say
Riley. Kim Riley.
Okay, didn't he say the ground was all wet? And it would have been from snow melt. How could you not seen a wheelbarrow track?
I think they did see a wheelbarrow.
That's what I mean. I'm saying how could you not?
Yeah, right.
If the ground was wet and stuff. I mean, and you got 2 people saying they thought maybe they saw 4-wheeler track. Who knows what it really was? Because the 4-wheelers, some of them's got balloon tires too. They're like a wheelbarrow does. So there's no. I don't see how that would have been, like you're saying, the easiest way downhill to get. So I mean, I could have handled a 200 pounds.
I could handle it too because it's all downhill. Yeah.
Yeah, I could have.
Without a single care.
Well, I mean, guys, it's been an awesome talk, but we could go on forever. But I mean,
Yeah.
these, honestly, how many times have you heard these kind of candid conversations on YouTube? Not a lot
probably.
lately. Yeah, but I mean, this is the real concern, and this is how we would talk on a phone call. So I think that hopefully the viewers will just understand this is just a couple guys discussing.
This is conversation, yeah.
Yeah, it was a good conversation.
And there's a lot of stuff I just learned tonight that I had no clue of. That every time you get on and get on and get on and get on or something, you learn. So I do anyway, because there's so much more that you guys know that I would have had no way of knowing. Like you were saying, some of these stuff about the bridges, the pass. So I would have never known that. I would have never found it out because I don't have time to research like you guys do.
I've listened to the Reese interviews. I did focus on them, on that series you did with him, and I'm like, man, it's he's got so much more info, but there's at least 5 to 7 or 8 points that I'm like, he's dead on, at the very least. And I talked to Kagan, so I know that like, for people just and this guy came forward way before me. Back in 2017, right, was when he started contacting.
Yeah, March or April of 2017.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And when did we first learn about this Reese Davis? When did we learn about him? I mean, after the trial?
I myself, I learned of him. I think it was during trial. It was during trial when they were. I think the defense attorneys were wanting to bring. Oh yeah, it was when they were wanting to bring witnesses.
They wanted to bring all those guys.
They had a list.
You think who was on the list?
Yeah,
they had Reese and Keegan on the damn list. It's like, what the hell? Yeah.
Yeah. That's the first time I heard from Reese.
I mean,
about Reese.
Yeah, right. I mean, he had to obviously come out early, but nobody was talking about it until.
Yeah, you're right, Dennis. Good point.
Huh.
Yeah, and keep in mind, like I always find it so how no one ever thinks. It's like, why would Nicholas McClellan offer Keegan Kline immunity for the Delphi murders if he had nothing to do with it and nothing to add? Like in other words, Dennis, do you think Nicholas McClellan would randomly offer you immunity for the Delphi murders if you would just tell him what happened?
Well, how could he offer that guy? Because he's the initiator of anything that went down, according to what I can come up with.
Oh no! I heard in the shows recently that he had nothing. That they investigated both Tony and they concluded that they had nothing to do. The Anthony Shots text does not exist.
Bullshit.
There's no drop
Well, that's still bullshit. But you got to remember, Keegan Kline is an accessory before the fact, regardless. They were killed and he lured them. They're that Anthony Shots, and they've linked that to him. So he's accessory to the murders, regardless.
Whether it was physically him or not.
Yes.
His account did.
Well, yeah, but still, they were there that day. He's admitted to it, but he also is admitted to being the Anthony Shots account, which lured them 2 girls out there.
Yeah, but he's
Am I wrong on this, Prof?
And like
you're hold on, I'm on mute, Noe. So hold on. Okay, no.
Am I wrong on this?
You're absolutely right.
Okay, I thought I was
absolutely correct on that, and you actually put it very succinctly.
Well, I mean, I have a friend of mine is the city attorney where I live, so I at least understand the law when I need a law question. Mm-hmm. But anything started with Anthony Shots, as far as we know, anyway, as far as I know. And he lured them out. Them 2 guys he was admitted being there. So how can you not be part of this murder when they got killed and you drew them out there? Whether you held anything to do with murdering them or not doesn't matter in the eyes of the law. You're guilty because you were part of their murder. by making them come out there.
And I mean, even Jerry Holman has admitted. That's what I made on my community page recently.
Yeah.
Because people come out and blah, 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 quack, quack, quack. And they'll say, oh, yeah, nothing, absolutely bullshit, preposterous. Oh, really? Well, I don't know. The guys actually leading the investigation of both Klein and Delphi all say he absolutely did. And if he had not, that those girls would not be dead.
I mean, if they wouldn't, and who knows that they even were out there, honestly, but if it wasn't being for either lured out there, who knew they were going out there? Somebody had to, somebody, whoever, the Anthony Shots characters did.
Am I muted?
No.
Okay, I think that would be the girls who had the sleepover.
What do you mean? What do you mean? The girls that what
like
girls?
two nights on the 11th or something. Both Abby and Libby were at a sleepover, and that's allegedly they had communication with this account, Anthony Shots, which is how I believe Libby's had been talking to this account. That they know, someone knows. Remember?
Well, you're confusing the two. There were two sleepovers. One was a week before. One was a day before. And they first met Anthony Shots the week before, but they were talking to Anthony Shots all the way through. And
the day of the disappearance.
And I think it goes beyond both sleepovers. I think this Anthony Shots account was already in communication with some of these girls, which is how Libby learned of it and started messaging this account. Because remember that Max says on that CW documentary that Libby told him that she was talking to an older kid.
Well, okay, I'll say this. I don't know if any of you have really read the text within Libby's phone, but in one of them, she tells Tyler, this other little boy, she says, I'm talking to a boy, he's 18. And I told him I was 16. So you see what she's doing? So Libby's lying and trying to meet him halfway. She knows that this guy's claiming. So Anthony Shots, this cute looking guy with the Lamborghini, is telling her, even though it's Keegan Kline and Tony in them, they're saying to Libby, oh, I'm 18. They're trying to meet her there, right? And then she's saying, oh, I'm 16. So she's trying to push her age up and meet them halfway.
Yes.
So they're both lying, and now you end up with a 14-year-old dead.
But to me, that happened before the sleepovers. By the time the sleepovers came, they were already communicating with this older kid.
That very well may have been.
I mean, may have been. The evidence indicates that they have given us that it all started just the week before, but. Who's to say it wasn't a whole different, like you say, that just because it's Anthony Shots this month, who didn't know that 2 months or 6 months before it wasn't some other boy's account that they were talking with?
Correct.
Yeah, I have no clue, but I mean, I know this. There was all this catfishing all the way around with all of these kids, and I think there was you don't want to victim blame, but you can parent blame. You can say, if you're not protecting your children and watching what they're doing on social media, who knows what kind of behaviors are going on? And I just think these girls were in a somewhat negligent environment, and that goes for Abby and Libby and all their little friends. They're all in a negligent environment. They're doing things they shouldn't, and they think they're older than they are. And look at the consequences.
What happened?
What happens?
Yeah.
And this should be a warning. That's why I don't agree with whitewashing this case. because what they should be doing is using this case as a teaching opportunity for the youth of today to say, look, don't do this type of stuff, because you remember those 2 little girls that got murdered?
Yeah. And Prof, you're talking about when they were communicating with Anthony Shots, but was that information from Libby's phone where it was wiped clean a week before that? Before,
Yeah,
like,
it's from the week within, after it's wiped clean. So like you're saying, who knows what was said before that?
Yes, that's what Noe, I think, saying too.
That's what I'm saying too. We're all in agreement. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
who knows why was the phone even wiped?
That was my next question.
Why did Kelsey bring in the phone or get into the phone or the accounts that night at the police station and wipe the social media? Like, makes you think there were inappropriate things, and I hate to be the one to have to say it, but if I'm a sister and my little sister got inappropriate messages and nudes and whatever else it is with these boys, I'm probably going to go over there and delete all that shit too, because it's a shame. And so I'm going to go delete all that, so she's not embarrassed. We're not embarrassed. And the cops are trying to look through the phone that maybe they let me delete it first.
Yeah.
Who knows what happened? But you know what? Kelsey would know.
But wouldn't the Celebrite distraction tell that she was deleting stuff, or maybe not? I don't know.
No, not if it's off social media.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Like, that's another thing. Why was that all not search warranted? All the social media search warrants, figure out what was deleted, when it was deleted, if it was Kelsey who did it, what it was.
They have the technology to tell that what you're saying, to do that through social media, tell what you were just mentioning.
Maybe not in completion, but in part.
But some of it, yeah.
Because even Jerry Holman said that with a lot of this stuff, they couldn't tell the content of the messages, but they could tell that messages were sent. So when they looked at the forensic data, they say, "Oh yeah, we see that Anthony Shots is messaging at this time in the morning, but we don't know what the contents of the message were."
I got you.
I guess it would all depend on the specific platform or the specific company and the specific modality that's being used, but. I mean, I'm of the opinion that there's a lot more that they could have found, that they decided to look the other way.
Turn the blind eye.
Turn the blind eye is what everyone in Delphi did.
Yeah, that's what I don't get about that. Why would everybody do that? That's illogical to me that the whole town just turns their back on it and say, oh, well, whatever you want to say. I don't get that. But no, not even taking, in every statistic, of known demand, if they give you family members are 95% of the cause of the death or somebody they know of any murdered person. How many psycho schizoid Richard Allens that just drank 3 beers decided to go up to a trail and kills people? That's way, 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 way down on the list of percentages. And I'm just but you got it. But not checking, if I understand, nobody checked the families' phones, never did any extraction, never did any of this shit that would have been normal procedure in any investigation. I believe anyway.
They turned a blind eye.
Because I know some cops, but
turned a blind eye to not even look at females. I mean, Dennis, like, one of the things we realized during trial, was that they didn't even investigate females.
I know,
for some odd reason, they had decided in the early days that this was a male perpetrator. So fuck females. We're not even going to investigate the.
But they found female hair on that wrap around Abby's finger. Yeah, and
it was pussies.
Well, I know, but that wasn't brought out until trial, was it? They didn't even do the test on it until trial.
Remember at first they said, "Oh, we found hair. It was a dog or a cat hair or this hair, that hair, everybody's hair." And even Kelsey went on Hugh's show and said, "Yeah, they found hair, but they don't know whose it is." That was the story back then in the beginning.
Well, that's just plumb.
It was her fucking hair.
I mean, they knew that was female hair from day
Well,
one.
they knew what it was until the autopsy came around, and they're like, "Oh shit,"
Yeah.
you know. And now they've explained that away, or they just like with everything. You know, for me, the whole thing about gave them my sweaters, gave them my sweaters, gave them my sweaters for 7 years.
No, you're making all kinds of noise. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, just to say that I'm gonna shut Noe down, right? Okay. To make the claim of sweaters, 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 sweaters. It's like, why are you trying to get ahead of that? You know, is there something? And then now during trial, we find out that something is a hair wrapped around in the hand. And then the getting ahead of this story with sweaters, 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 all of a sudden makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's the most strange coincidence you could ever imagine.
Well, how much? I mean, none of us really know how tightly it was wrapped, or none of that. But you got a hair wrapped around your hand with a root pulled out from your hair, and that's not real easy to do unless you're grabbing it. How would you not think? And wasn't there other hair found in the area too? That might have been
we can't really discuss it because there's just limited information.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But I mean, you found female hair wrapped around a victim's hand. It's females. But you can say, but none of them girls were found in the clothing that they were described to be in, were they? Am I wrong about that?
No. You know, from the 30,000 foot view, no.
Because
they subsequently like altered the story to try to make it fit like everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what none of us know what the girls were wearing.
Well, we know what was said in the early days, which was Libby was in sweatpants and a sweatshirt, and then all of a sudden that story is changed. You know,
because she was in jeans and that Abby was wearing them. Is that what you mean?
Well, that's what they say, but I honestly think now that is all bullshit. I think it's all bullshit. Now, I think Abby's probably wearing what she was wearing that morning.
Probably. Yeah, there isn't a one of them of anybody that has made any statement. You can't believe anything they said. It seems like because they've all changed. I think
that's the problem with this entire case. You can't like I always make that title. I like to say everybody lied.
Yeah.
Because it's just to the conclusion you have to come to at this point because everything's conflicted is that everybody lied.
How does I mean being I just don't see how any parent, no matter you're talking Derek German on down to the girl, any parent can stand by and let this shit go on the way it's went on and not speak out about it. Because I don't get that. That's not how people are where I'm from. Maybe they are there.
I think there's a culture of fear. So I'll give them this. I think there are people in Delphi, and I think there are family members who I think they do have bad feelings and they're not happy with this and they know it was fucked up. And I think there's such a culture of fear and compliance that they're like lulled into silence. But I just hope that these parents and these community members can find some strength and just stand up and say, "Hey, I'm going to speak up now. You know, I'm going to speak up because how is this ever justice for those girls?" Like everybody, even the most stupidest gaslighting Rick Allen is guilty person, even they have to fucking know that there's others involved. Yes. And they should be able to admit that he did not receive a fair trial. Like at a bare minimum, even the most bloodlusty guilter should be able to admit that that guy did not receive fair treatment, fair trial, or fair incarceration. They should know that. And
yeah, that would be
obvious. The worst of the worst.
Yes.
So anyone in the middle, it should be a given that this shit ain't right. So I would think the family, the normal community members, they're not the extremists. They're in the middle. They should all probably be very well aware that this
Yeah.
is reasonable and that something's wrong here.
I mean, yeah, the avenue of being scared to open your mouth. Well, how many people has died over this already? This case. That, I mean, I just don't get family members not speaking out. I mean, but fear will shut you up, I guess. I mean, if you know, who knows? And you still. What if Richard Allen would have had a hung jury? Then where would we be? I mean, the same goings over again, which is hopefully what they're going to determine at the appeal going on, which I really don't see that being any different than what's going, you know, I don't think they're going to change nothing, but the man definitely, like you said, Prof, no matter what anybody could think, say, or do, the stupidest, blindest person in the world should be able to admit he didn't get a fair trial. And then he was mistreated when he should have never been mistreated. So, I mean, I'm totally on the side of all that. And it's hard to, unless you're there and in the situation, it's hard to say what anyone would do unless you're actually in that situation. You don't know. None of us would, because hopefully nobody ever will. But, you know, I've been seeing some pretty good comments pop up from some of these ladies in here, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, with that, Noe, you got any final words? Any last words?
What's going on with the mute and unmute?
Because you're making a lot of noise.
Well,
Whatever's going on over there.
Prof, I'm just sitting down. It seems like every time I breathe, you unmute me.
Well, there's a lot of noise.
What is it? Is it like,
I don't know.
Well, I apologize
like
for that then. No, I mean, thank you for having me here, and it was a good conversation. Yeah, we talked about a lot of good points, and yeah, I mean, I just want to say hi to everyone, Peggy and Mustang, and It's a New Day, all you guys, Lita, Kurt. You know, I'm doing all right. Good night, and thanks for having me.
All right, and thanks for coming, Noe and Dennis, and you know, like filling us in on the trip. There's the noise again, Noe.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, bro.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Filling us in on the trip, and I think that was a really nice conversation, and hopefully you guys in the chat enjoyed it, and we'll let them go. And it's been a long show. It's been over 4 hours. I try to avoid that.
No kidding.
Yeah, but we made it to 4 hours, so we're going to get out of here so the people don't want to not click on the video because it's too long.
Can I say something, though, before we go?
Oh, yeah, certainly.
Do you mind? I mean, it's thanking everyone. Noe in particular, you for having us for another, but all these, like that Carol lady, if it wasn't for that lady, we'd have never found those grave sites. I mean, that woman was tremendous in this stuff. And all this, you know, support, you know, I've been seeing comments. Everybody seems to think we're worth listening to, but everybody from that Carol to on and on and on and on in your chat bunch, I can't thank you enough just for putting up with us, for one. But I enjoyed meeting Noe and the adventures we went on. And I just want to say something, because I thought you guys were BSing me about the ice thing. But I told Noe, and he may not remember this, I said, this is a win-win for me, regardless how it goes. Because for one, if you're BSing me, nothing's going to happen. But for two, if they actually you are, and they come and get Noe, I get a new vehicle out of the deal. So I was win-win for me. You know, and no, it's hard. He didn't get the joke either. But I just want to say thanks to everyone that putting up with us.
I did, and I do remember that.
Do you remember me saying that, Noe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm glad things worked out, and I can't, you know, this is really uncommon for me, what we're doing, because usually I'm, you know, but you seem your chat, Prof, seems to be the best chats, and I've looked all over a lot of these other sites, people, and listened and watched some of the shows. You don't have the bullshit in your chats that these other outfits do. Everybody seems like they're a group here, and they're all on the same wavelength or path, and they're all courteous and complimentary to people. So you can't, I'm just honored to be here, really. So I guess I'm done talking. Let you close it, Prof. Sorry.
Well, I thank you, Dennis. I know this. I got some really amazing ladies and some dashing gentlemen. So we're quite a collection of people here. But yeah, I never can speak highly enough of the chat, and it's the reason I started this endeavor. And still, it's just turned out so great, So I agree. And I thank everyone in this chat for being here. And I think we'll let Noe and Dennis go, and I'll let them go into the chat and say hi to you all, and you all say good night to them. And hopefully this was a good one, and we'll do more. And I'll see you guys real soon. We are now ready to start officially the new Delphi series that I'm starting, and it's called, drum roll. Wait, let me get my drum roll. The new series is going to be called the Delphi Case Files, and we're going to go, like I said, all the way back to the beginning. We're going to look at a lot of important stuff, talk about important things. So the next show, we're going to get the ball rolling. I'll be glad to see all of you there. And again, thanks to everyone. I love you all. And Dennis, Noe, it's an honor, gentlemen. I truly appreciate the conversation. And I feel like we took the trip with you in a way. So it's pretty cool.
Thank you, Prof. Good night, Dennis, and good night, Prof. Good night, chat.
All right,
good night. Good night.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
And good night, chat. I am out of here as well. So God bless you all. God bless Libby and Abby. Hide your kids, hide your wife, and then go ahead and hug your kids and hug your wives and husbands. And I truly appreciate you all. And I hope you had a great night. Tonight was Friday, July 31st. We're done with July. Happy August 1st, okay? We'll be out of here. And hopefully it's not too long for our new viewers. But go ahead and leave your comments down in the chat. We truly appreciate you. And we hope that you enjoy the Delphi conversation. And we just all want some sort of resolution that's sensible to everyone, that makes sense, that is substantiated by evidence, and that gives that resolution and that peace that only God and the truth can. And that's what we're looking for. And so we're continuing to pray for that. And I'm just so grateful to all of my friends, including Noe and my new friend, Dennis. He's a new friend, but Dennis is just an amazing guy. And yeah, we're just so blessed to be surrounded by wonderful people here, and that's each other. Okay, so with that being said, I'm getting out of here, and I'll leave you with a couple songs, and I'll go into the chat and check you guys out. All right, so that is what it is. Now let me see if I can get my my thing I want to do. Let's see, where is it?
Well, obviously, we have a rapist in Lincoln Park. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband, because they're raping everybody out here.
Prof is a fucking terrorist. Prof is a fucking terrorist.
Been waiting so patient, I'm going places, can't fake it. My heart is so gold, my energy is contagious. all the pain, I can't take it. I'm staying grounded and grateful, cause I know everything that I've been through only made me count my blessings daily. Yeah, they've been acting shady, but I don't take it personal. The memories fading, I'm enjoying the moment. I've been smelling the roses, taking time to reflect, stepping back, the truth unfolding, unfolding. Got nothing to prove, cause I'm about to blow. I've been in the booth, speaking to my soul. You know that I'm true, either way it go, either way it goes. I cannot turn cold, staying on the low. I've been protecting my
It's not
soul.
productive.
If your intentions are not pure, I can't let you get too close, cause I'm vibrating high. Ain't got time for your ego, these niggas quit to turn it back. Acting like the amigos, he never cared in the shows. Wasn't with you at your lows, assuming that you gonna fold. But baby, I've been growing ever since I let you go. And I've been doing better, and I know that hurts to know. Hurts to know. Only good vibes around me, and that's for sure. Only good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes.
It's not productive. It's kind of gross and
Good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes. You see me searching for my inner peace. I've been learning more about myself and my purpose. Truth always comes to the surface. Was hurting, but I had to heal. Releasing all the pain that I always held. Been going through some changes, I'll make it still. Protecting my soul to keep it real. Only need good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes. Only need good vibes. And I only need good vibes.
It's not productive. It's kind of gross.
Good vibes, good vibes.
Freedom of speech is a First Amendment right for American citizens. That doesn't mean you're free of consequences.
Bruh. Thank you. Let's have a good time.
Taken for a trip on a new dimension ship. Taken for a ride over to the other side. Discovered that that they never played on the radio too long. They never played it on the radio too long. I can't relate to where I am. People just don't give a damn. I'll find a way, make a break, figure out what it takes while traveling at the speed of light. Changes come, they affect their sight. Now it's been 7 years, almost there. The planet nears, taken for a trip on a new dimension ship, taken for a ride over to the other side. Discovered that time's been forgotten like a song that they never played on the radio too long. They never played it on the radio too long. There's people that I recognize. They've come here without disguise, searching for a better home, place where we're not all alone. Taken for a trip on a new dimension ship, taken for a ride over to the other side. Discovered that time's been forgotten like a song that they never played on the radio too long. They never played it on the radio too long. They never played it on the radio too long. They never played it on the radio too long.
Thank you very much. Mr. Doug Wright.
Freedom of speech is a First Amendment right for American citizens. That doesn't mean you're free of consequences.
Bruh.